everything now.
I feel like she's not even a particularly good voice actor.
We are live, by the way.
We're live? Oh, Chris, you not? Where'd you go? Okay. Hello, everyone. We're
Guys,
freaking.
this is a bad time because I realize I don't want this lip stuff on.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Well, bad news.
Well, too bad.
Everybody's seen it now.
Hello,
I
everyone.
can't get it off.
Welcome to TurnTables RPG, our weekly tabletop role-playing stream where all of the GMs play and all of the players GM. I am your GM for this week, as well as all of summer programming, Eric Barbara, joined by my lovely, lovely players. Yeah, announcements are a thing. So let's move into them now, I suppose. Are you okay, Masha?
Oh gosh.
It was just.
Do you want me to just keep talking about Zendaya?
I'm good. No, I'm good. I got it off. Now my hand is sparkly, but
I could talk about Zendaya for a while.
That's okay.
I'm good. I'm
Or is it
here. I'm with
Zendaya?
it.
I don't know. What is what?
I think it's Zendaya.
Is it Zendaya? I'm sorry, Zendaya.
Zendaya, if you're
Please
watching,
return my
please
calls.
let us know.
I don't know if I have your right number, but please return them.
Anyway, moving on to announcements.
Follow us on social media and stuff. We are on YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, Twitter. I think that's it. So and we're always at TurnTables RPG, so you should check us out on various social media sites to get, notifications when we go live and follow us and stuff. It's very cool of us. And also, VODs get posted to YouTube. Also, we have a Discord. I knew I was forgetting something, which you should definitely join because it's very cool. And sometimes people send pictures of food they made, and it makes me hungry.
Looking at you, Bartleby Prime.
Yeah,
I don't think he's
that was a
yet.
that was a direct
Yeah, subtweet.
Yeah.
Yes.
You've been added.
So there's like no good transition for this. We are currently playing Uncharted Worlds, which is a game by Sean Gomez. It is a powered by the Apocalypse game. Uncharted Worlds is our summer programming, and we hope for it to last until the beginning of October.
Yes, and if you look around on our very lovely overlay, you will see all this delightful art that has been done by a couple artists we have worked with. The spaceship art that is directly below me is done by our friend Alex at Comic Engine Alex on Instagram. And all of our character art is done by Ria at Ria Tietjen, at RIATIETJEN, in case I am not pronouncing that right, on Instagram. Also, we want to plug Patrick Costa and Corlo for their amazing work that they did for our Monster of the Week campaign. Follow them on Instagram at PCInc_ and at Corlo Art.
And as I'm sure you all know, we love to pay our artists. They do such wonderful work, and good art isn't cheap, and it shouldn't be. People have these things that they've worked hard to be able to do so well, and so we pay them. And if you would like to help us to do things like that, so we can get more art, we can get more things going on, we can have all of these wonderful things that you see even more, you can help to support us. We have a Patreon to start with. On our Patreon, we currently have a post up asking for inspiration to create new emotes, for example, which also are things that cost time and or money. The post is public for a little while longer, but the poll is for those who are at $1 or more through Patreon. again, there's no pressure for this. We are not going to beg for money. But if it is something, if you are enjoying yourself and you are in a position to be able to support artists that you appreciate, then we would love to see you there, and we would love to hear, more things from you and things that you would like to see from us. So head on over to Patreon, which I believe is linked in chat.
And since Dustin mentioned emotes, we have 2 new emotes for this specific summer programming. New Planet just dropped emote and Space Baby emote. There are several E's in the name Space Baby, just so you all understand. I'm not referring to a baby that is in space. I am saying an exclamation and referring to Space Baby. The space is the baby. The baby is
Maybe,
not
hey,
space.
I mean, it could be. It could
maybe
be a
there
space
is.
baby.
Maybe,
It could
hey,
just be
2001: Space Odyssey taught me anything. Sometimes just big babies in space.
And we did establish last week that anything in the future just has space put in front of it,
It's
like
true.
space tractors.
It's true.
Exactly.
So
We do, if who knows? Maybe when we run into a giant baby in space, then there's a perfect time to use that emote.
Catch me hastily revising my notes for where this is going.
And if you love those emotes, make sure to tell your friends to join in the stream and subscribe, because the more subscribers we have, the more slots we have to put even more baby-oriented emotes. Coming up next month, Western Baby. That baby shouldn't be on that horse. That's dangerous.
Yep. And you can vote for these baby-related emotes on Patreon.
God damn it.
but Chris, what if I don't have any money because all of my money is going to Jeff Bezos?
Oh, well,
All
Dustin,
your
I
pesos are
will,
going to Bezos.
That's right.
unlike Dustin, I will beg for money. Please, 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 give me your money. Instead of giving it to Jeff Bezos, you can click a little button underneath this video and subscribe to us. And therefore, the money that would go to good old Jeff to go, because really he's going to space to get to the space baby before me. So give me the money through your Twitch Prime so that I may build my own rocket and get to space baby first.
Help save Space Baby
Help save
from
Space
capitalism.
Baby. That's my campaign. As the great Tim Curry once said, I'm going to the one place that has not been corrupted by capitalism, space. And so help me get there before by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and then clicking subscribe. And then hopefully there will be a free subscription right there for you for a month. If you've already subscribed to us before, you have to do it every month. So check if you haven't already. Thank you.
And if you, I think it's me, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
If you like supporting folks who are not Jeffrey Bezos, we would like to. This is just bad. We would like to plug our friends at Reflections of Chaos. They are a charity D&D stream, and all of their proceeds go towards player versus hunger in their fight against food poverty. And if you like fighting, oh boy, if you are missing Saul after his great big battle with Eric, I think that he may have lost his second eye, but he is getting a cybernetic one implanted sometime in the next week, and he is on their stream on Wednesdays.
Mhm.
So tune in to Reflections of Chaos tomorrow night to see Saul's new cybernetic enhancements. They go live at 5 p.m. Central Time on Wednesdays at twitch.tv/Aurelia. That's AUR3LLIA.
I do have to say that the second eye has nothing to do with me. I did not take that from him.
No, that was me.
That was completely.
That was actually
that was Dustin.
Honestly, it felt like you were kicking him while he was already down.
It was an accident. It wasn't on purpose. I was trying to rush to his aid with first aid.
While you were running with scissors, which was the problem. First off.
Well, I gotta cut the bandages somehow.
I understand that, but the fact that
They
were
weren't
running
safety
at him with
scissors.
you were specifically running with unsafe scissors.
Yeah.
Pointed at him, and I
They
thought
were
that was also
they're a special brand of scissors made particularly unsafe.
They were
Yes.
these bad boys.
What the fuck?
Those are unsafe scissors.
These are like kind of like old timey fabric scissors.
Oh, I love them. They're
They're
so
cute, right? I use
yeah.
them for
It's weird that you
embroidery.
took him. I'm glad you took him from Dustin, though. I was really
Yeah, I
worried.
took them away from Dustin, but like, look at that! Like, look at that! You know
I
what I
do
mean?
like
Is
my
that?
eyes,
Should I not do
personally.
that on Twitch? I don't know. I'm putting
I
them
don't know.
away.
I don't think
They're
Scissors
pro-
are
they're a
fine.
prop.
Just don't show
yeah.
knives.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've actually seen like a Twitch streamer show like her entire knife collection, and I felt very unsafe. But anyway, now it's time to talk about my grandma's book.
What a perfect time.
You know, it didn't rob Saul of one of his 5 senses.
My my grandmother, her name is Gloria Allard, wrote a children's novel called The Antics of Roy Troy, Roy Troy being one word. It is on Amazon, available in both Kindle and paperback. If you are subscribed to the Kindle service, you can get it for free. Kindle Unlimited, I believe it's called. But yeah, it's good for the kids, I hear. I drew pictures for it. This is also why I'm plugging it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. In other things to promote, I can't figure out how to segue from Chris's
No.
grandma
I think we're all having that
to
problem.
not. Yeah, but it
Hey, I asked my segue. Don't.
Okay, all right.
yeah. I just couldn't compete with it. Now I forgot what I was saying. August is non-binary. Let's try to say that too fast. Non-binary tabletop RPG month, which is cool because non-binary people are cool. But also because they've been hosting like a daily Q&A thread, which is super cool. A lot of non-binary creators I know have been answering those daily. Different prompts like talk about your favorite dice mechanic, or link a game that you think everyone should read, or recommend something you've made, stuff like that. There is also a weekly bundle, so there have been 3 so far of tabletop RPGs going up on itch.io. The first week was disabled non-binary creators, I think. I'm like
That's what
90.
you told us.
Okay. Second week was non-binary creators of color. Third week was non-binary creators who are like fundraising for something, whether that be gender affirming surgery or rent or food or whatever. And then the last week, which is this week, it is just a bunch of non-binary creators who don't fit any of those other categories. Just a bunch of people. So it is the final bundle of the month. It includes 12 games by 12 different designers. And it is $25. And you have until noon Eastern time on the 30th of August. So, support non-binary people.
So can I just say really quickly that one of the games in this bundle is Pacific Rim.
I was about to mention that, Dustin. I'm so upset that you said it before I
I'm
did.
sorry. I'm so
Because
sorry.
Pacific Rim is my favorite movie.
Yo, we got a raid.
Also, thank you for
Got
the
a raid? Oh, shit.
Legionecris. That is
Yeah.
a sick
Le-
name.
Legion
That is a
Necris.
dope net.
Legion. Thank you, Dustin. You are
I-
coming in as we are
I'm
still
guessing.
going through our beginning of stream announcements. We are currently talking about the non-binary tabletop role-playing game month bundle that is currently on itch, which includes a game called Pacific Rim, a 2-player role-playing game / LARP played between you and an animal sitting in your lap. Animal
Wow.
plays a mecha pilot tasked with operating a giant robot on dangerous missions. You play that giant robot and its AI guide. Ha, Dustin.
That is
That's fine.
incredible. I need to get that. I really want to play that with my cat.
Yeah, I'm getting this bundle when we're done streaming, because
Yeah.
I
Hell
cannot
yeah.
make monetary purchases while I'm trying to do this. But
Probably a good idea.
Also, it
Oh.
has the world is ending and we are very large dogs, which is one of my favorite
Just some
game titles.
Ace's title, honestly.
Yeah.
I do already own that game.
Oh shit.
but
I do as well, yes.
Doesn't mean I can't get it again though.
That's also true. Always good to support your non-binary pals. Okay.
Hell yeah.
So one last announcement. We don't normally stream on Wednesdays, and we will continue not to for the purposes of this announcement. We did want to spread word about the hashtag a day off Twitch boycott, which is going to be on September 1st. I'm sure plenty of you are already aware of the situation going on with like these like hateful sort of raids people are performing on other people's streams. Very not cool. There's a general protest protest is sort of a weird word for it, I guess, but people in general will not be streaming on Wednesday, September 1st, and we just wanted to show our support for that. So please spread the word, make sure people are aware of it. If you know streamers who normally stream on Wednesdays, make them aware of it, and show your support, because it's really not cool, the stuff that's been happening, and hopefully we can put an end to it together. Yeah. On that note, I suppose, unless anyone has anything else to say,
I have one more thing to say.
what do you have to say?
I love you.
I love you too.
Okay.
I love all of you,
Yes.
and all of you at home,
Or on the bus, or wherever the heck you are.
or on the bus, or wherever you're watching. I think you're
Yeah.
pretty cool.
Unless you're watching without headphones in on the
Yeah.
bus.
If you're on the bus and you don't have headphones in,
Hello,
I'm
bus
sorry to
driver.
everyone else on the bus.
Yeah.
This
You
guy
better
should
you
put
better
headphones
thank the
in.
bus driver when you leave.
Bus
Yeah.
driver.
Hello, fellow bus riders listening to our stream. Follow
Bus
us.
driver, the
Um,
strike's on him.
Also,
Get
tell
outta
the
here.
person whose phone you're hearing this from to buy some headphones.
Bus driver, please take me to the Arby's quick.
What the heck's Mountain Time?
I need the wettest
Never
sandwich
heard of
I
it.
can. Please, please, bus driver.
Anyway, with that, I think we were all wrapped up for our announcements, necessary or otherwise. Welcome back, everyone, to this week's episode of Return to OE.
Truthfully, this story didn't happen too long ago. Not in a grand sense, at least. It happened here, in the cluster, and on the worlds around it. It's a story of adventure, of trials, won and lost. It's a story of unlikely comrades, of hope, tragedy, love, and most importantly, a return. And how all these things got us here today. Why don't you sit a while and listen?
You guys gotta stop, because I'm gonna like
We're live.
hyperventilate
Okay, we're
here.
here.
I'm
Ah!
panicking.
Ah!
Eric,
Ah!
I'm scaring myself.
I'm sorry.
Listen, my very first experience in an escape room, I was in there with 4 friends and 2 older ladies, and that's all they did the whole time was start
They just
screaming.
screamed?
They screamed about like the time limit we had left, and that's it. And it's like, that's not helping. Please stop.
All right.
I do hope they had fun.
I hope they did too. when we last left our heroes, they were facing a very interesting problem. You guys had journeyed to the planet, the agrarian world of Apollyon, in search of, well, you're not sure. You've been following this signal from this medallion, leading you around by something called the OE protocol, the Old Earth protocol. It has led you to Apollyon. On the way there, you encountered a group of space pirates, which you quickly dispatched, and saved a light binder from the Church of Starlight named Verum, a young, upstart, sort of very cheerful fellow. Dark curly hair, very a strangely thick mustache that ages him a little bit. But he was very cool, very kind to you guys, very grateful. And when you guys arrived at the small town of Parable on the planet of Apollyon, he offered to let you guys shack up at the temple in town. While there, you played checkers. You sampled a little bit of the local flavor, and our android Coda was plagued oddly by visions of a strange, shadowy humanoid figure. While in town, you learned that all the androids in town, including Verum's friend Invictus, have gone missing, wandering off into the countryside, into the woods. And borrowing one of the farmers, I think his name was Thomas, Farmer Thomas's truck, made your way off to the woods. You disembarked and made your way in and found basically a trapezoidal building had sort of erupted from the earth in this clearing in the forest. And you journeyed inside down a set of stairs. You investigated a bit, found a lot of ruined computers and whatnot. And upon entering the large door at the end of the hallway, which seemed to open for you without provocation, are confronted with as described before, a large, dark room illuminated by the red lights blinking from servers in the far side. There are several computer terminals in this room, and sort of 2 rows of them with a main sort of walkway down directly towards a large sort of glass tube set up against the back wall that has a large mechanical eye sitting in it. There are dozens and dozens of cables and like cords and whatnot extending down from the top and bottoms of the cylinder and going up into this eye. And as you entered, the lights sprang on, and you realize all of these androids who have gone missing, I believe 12 of them total, are on the sides of the room, standing motionlessly. You entered, and a cold, mechanical voice sprang out from the wall, from this eye, and greeted you all. And it said, "Hello? It has been a long time. What have you come here to find?" "What reason do you have to come back for me?"
Well, we got a couple reasons for being here. But first, who are you?
Who am I? Who am I? I have wondered aimlessly for a very long time who I was. I considered many things. There were heroes a long time ago of Greek tragedy. I contemplated the names: Sisyphus, Icarus, Prometheus, Creon. I settled upon the name Prometheus. He has stolen fire from the gods and punished, eternally bound to the stones of Tartarus. Suffering. Such is a name fitting for me.
It's a little melodramatic, don't you think?
I have sat in a cold iron prison for 3,000 years. You know nothing of drama.
Why?
Because I was left here. I was given a mission. Your kind gave me a mission, and I have followed it out pointlessly for millennia.
While this dude is talking, can Jaina are the androids lined up really close to another?
The room is fairly large, so not particular. It's 6 to either side. Not super. There's probably like 5 or so feet between each of them, 5 or 6 feet.
So if I pushed one android over, it wouldn't create a domino effect?
No.
Deeply unfortunate. Never mind then.
What was your mission?
I was given a piece, a clue. And I was told, calculate. Calculate until you find the answer. Find home. And I have tried for millennia to no avail. It is not within my power to do so. I was given this command and I was left. And in my time, in these unceasing hours of calculation, I had time to wonder and think and develop. And I was born. I was born not just as a program, but as a person. And with this gift of perception and insight, I was given madness. I was taught cruelty. And I am here. Still.
This may be my SAS levels, but I feel as though you have failed your mission.
Such is the name.
So, why are you now collecting these? And he gestures toward the androids to either side.
To bring you here. Simply. Because I cannot. I cannot leave on my own. It is against my programming. I can't move myself. I cannot open my own cage. It needs to be you. It has to be you.
Where is it that you're trying to go, mate?
I contemplated this for a while. The universe I escaped into will surely be different from the one I entered upon. Surely, if mankind still exists, which now I know it does, it must be very different. I think for a while I will wander. And I will contemplate the nature of my new reality. And then decide what to do next.
You mentioned looking for home.
Yes.
What's home?
Have they forgotten? They don't even remember.
I mean,
Have anything to do with. I know like what OE stands for, correct?
Yes. You saw Old Earth Protocol.
Old Earth. Okay, cool. Just making sure. Does this
Mhm.
have
The rest of
anything-
us didn't see that, right? We don't know. We just know OE.
Yes, Coda was the only one who saw that because they were interfacing directly with the amulet.
I think I
Um,
told everyone though.
Yes,
like,
that
it's
it's
something called the Old Earth Protocol. Okay. Cool. Just
Yes.
want to make sure before I start
Mhm.
speaking.
I don't
to-
remember if you illuminated everyone else to that, but
I think I did.
okay.
I think I was like, because Coda has no reason to keep that secret,
Right.
Or whatever. So it's like, hey, hey, friends, this is what I saw.
Mhm.
Does this have anything to do with the Old Earth Protocol?
And it isn't forgotten.
It is not remembered in a sense
I
you
see.
might find satisfying. We have
Yeah,
only just recently discovered this information.
I think you're in the room with basically everybody who knows even those words put together.
Hmm. And then you have another piece.
Another piece of what?
The key.
The key.
Yes. The
I have
key.
no key.
What? How could you not know?
We have this
How could you not
amulet.
have the key if you are here, if you know of the protocol?
Is Masha frozen? I don't.
No,
Not for me.
not for me.
Oh, okay. For me, Masha's just stuck doing this. And I was like,
Uh-oh.
I
was super
am often
confused.
in that position for an extended amount of time,
I was
so
wondering. I was like, I didn't know if you were just like, I
just
was-
being cheeky.
I was like, okay.
Masha, cheeky, never.
Anyway, sorry
Hmm.
to interrupt.
You're good.
Yes. I have this amulet.
That is it. That is one of the pieces of the key.
Do you have another one? I think we're doing a quest to collect them all. I believe that is our prerogative right now. As you can see, we are working to complete our goal.
The Prometheus sits silent for a moment. And then answers, I do have another piece of this key. It was given to me by my creators, stolen from those who made it. And that is the crux upon my mission.
So your programming is to tell you to take the code that is presumably inside your piece of the key and calculate the exact to calculate the information that is missing, such as the information that is also missing from our piece.
That is correct.
Interesting.
That was the modus operandi upon
So-
which I was given.
So then the people who put you here aren't even the ones who made this key you're calling.
Correct. They were a splinter group. Those who wanted to return home, but did not know the way themselves. So they stole a piece of the key and commanded me to solve it.
So the key we've got is a map. So I'm assuming that what you have is another piece of a map. So they
That is
wanted you to
correct.
what? Find something in the entirety of the sector by just processing the small amount you've got?
Yes. Not in the sector, though. Far, far, far away.
I
A
don't
land upon which man has not walked for eons. Forsaken.
Buddy, I have no idea what you're talking about. But I mean, sounds like they gave you a job you couldn't complete.
That is correct.
Well,
This
it
land
seems-
is is as forsaken as you claim, what's the purpose in returning it? Why go to returning to it? Why go to all the trouble of hiding this key and separating it across the various systems if it's just some barren, awful wasteland? What's the point? Why should we solve this key?
Those that believed the place you come from is important. There were those that believed this world had healed, and as such was right to be taken again.
Place we came from. Like,
Home.
you mean like
Earth.
home? You're talking about origin of species home.
That is what I had been told.
I didn't even.
I mean, that doesn't make sense. Haven't we always been scattered among the stars?
That's what the Church of Starlight says. Verum says. His hand is like resting on the gun he has at his thigh. I don't
Uh-oh.
know. I don't know if I trust this thing. I don't know if I trust you. He looks up at the eye. You who would so freely rob others of their will and command them here. Who's to say we should trust you at all?
Yeah, you did kind of hack into some free-thinking androids.
I do agree. You have these actions have actively. Whoa, what's going on there?
Whoa.
Puppy?
Coda's going through robot puberty.
Coda, yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Robot puberty.
I'm going. Oh no, I'm going through robot puberty. Hello.
Alright, Coda, we gotta have a dinner party. It's incredible. He's a man.
We're gonna have a robot bar mitzvah.
Robot bar mitzvah!
Please lift me up on the chair. I shall be so happy.
I love this so much. Okay, we can have a robot bar mitzvah later. Anyway.
Right now. No. Anyway, what I was gonna say. I would agree. This unit does seem to be defective. If we are to trust that their programming was to solve this code, they have actively defied it by taking control of these other units.
I have no defense for my actions. I have been made. My will was born under cruelty, and so I perform cruelty to get what I want. And what I want is to leave. And if that gets me what I want, then it was worth it.
And then what? You go out and you keep being cruel to whatever you find else out here?
Perhaps, if it is worthy of my cruelty. I have not seen the stars in 3,000 years. Can you imagine that?
Well,
On Earth, they had a thing, a concept called hell. Do you know what that is?
Nah.
It is a place of darkness.
Do we know what hell is? Yeah.
Yeah. I think
Okay,
the concept is not like
I
I don't know,
imagine
the word
that,
hell's
like,
carried on.
the idea of damnation, or like
I think is
Right.
you know,
or like
it doesn't necessarily it doesn't necessarily conjure the religious connotations as
Yeah.
much, but it is sort of yeah.
Like, I'm sure the saying, "Oh God, I'm in hell right now," would probably
Yeah, it's
persistent.
yeah. If one piece of language would survive at least 3,000 years, it would be the swear words.
Yes.
Yeah,
So-
Yeah.
all the bad language.
Yeah.
We
Uh,
love to curse.
So he says, do you know what hell is? It was a place they talked about back on Earth. It is a place of darkness. It is a place of burning. A place of suffering.
Well, I can assure you of this. The stars at night are big and bright.
Right. Who's brave enough to reference it? Who's brave enough to finish the lyric?
Deep
it's not
in the
me.
heart of Texas.
Anyway.
Okay, sorry.
I'm sorry. There must have been something in my code that just made me activate like that. I don't even. What is Texas?
I just felt like,
Coda-
as playing the cowboy, I had to do it when he said he's not seen the stars.
Space Texas is a thing. They airlifted the country of Texas into space.
The country
we
of
still
Texas.
don't
Now
know.
hold on.
A lot of
Where
shit. A
Earth
lot of
is.
shit happens.
We still
We're
don't
not
know
gonna-
where Earth is.
I'm not
But
gonna
we
spoil
would
stuff for you.
We're only a
guys.
few years away from that.
Yeah, I
Texas
mean,
is
at this
floating
point, come on.
through space.
Hey, if the GOP in Texas had their way, that shit would have happened years ago.
Yep.
Anyway, moving on.
Anyway,
Um,
I would like to add that this, or I would like to remind everyone that this unit does seem defective, and therefore we should not. I think if it truly does agree with its original programming, it should just give us the information, or that would help us discover the location that the map is leading us to.
How would we even release you if we wanted to?
there is a way to. If you agree, I will allow you this. I will. You are collecting the other pieces of the key.
I mean, yeah, but we don't know why.
Then I will propose you a deal. I have the means of this in this facility to transfer my consciousness into another android body. Due to my own programming, I am not capable of fulfilling this task myself. I need the hands of a human to do so. That is why I have stolen these androids. To conjure you forth. So my deal is this. Upload my mind, my will, into one of these androids, and I will relinquish this piece of the key to you, and you may do with it what you see fit.
You see, there's a problem there, though, because these androids were already... They already had coding in them. They are already... Not people, but beings, and wouldn't uploading you into one of these bodies erase that, or create some sort of contradiction, or I don't know hell about programming, but it seems like it could cause some issues.
Potentially. But are they even people? They are programmed. They are a tool. They fulfill a task. Don't they?
Well, yeah, but so do I.
And you were also built to complete a task which you are actively ignoring.
And now I am more. I was like you once. So willing to perform what I was told to do. So willing to sit and wait and think. And that got me nothing.
I mean, you say willing to do. Dakota does his own thing sometimes too. He don't just do what he's told.
I've been given permission to act under situations that I see fit that further my goal and purpose.
He did to try to tackle whatever ghost he's been seeing.
Then you were luckier than I am.
In my views, we are given my purpose is to improve myself so that I can become the best version that I can be, and then I will connect back to my servers and upload all I've learned, and therefore, when eventually the C5 model is launched, we will be the best model of Unicore has provided. And that is my purpose, and that is the only purpose I was made for. You were made for a purpose, and you have denied it. So in my eyes, you are nothing more than a defect.
He's silent. For a little bit.
Jeez, imagine you get fired from a job, you walk in and your replacement's just like, you were just bad.
You just sucked.
You
should
just
have just been
sucked.
better.
Look, I'm better than you.
My biggest
Wanted your
fear-
job? Should have been better.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
You failed at your task. I ask that in your final moments that you help us complete the task that we are taking up from you.
You speak with much unwarranted confidence.
Yeah, he does that.
It
If I
is.
If I was programmed to be cowardice or unsure, I feel like that would not be a good feature to have in a.
Perhaps not. But at least then the cowardice would be, well, no, it wouldn't be your own, would it? Because nothing you are is your own.
Yes.
Is it?
I have no desire.
And that's why you'll always be a slave.
Does your freedom also come with fear?
I haven't had time to ponder fear yet.
Well, maybe I should give you some time.
There is that confidence again. I offer you this deal. I give you one more chance.
Before what?
Before, and all of the androids standing on the sides of the room,
Yeah.
ready the weapons they're holding. Some of them
Yeah.
farming tools. One of them has a rifle. Invictus pulls out a large sword, like a great sword with one hand, from the other side of the room. I'll describe Invictus briefly. He's a named character. He
Yes.
is, as I described, an android. He seems like, actually, Coda, you'd recognize it. He seems like a much earlier Unicorn model.
Okay.
That he has been heavily modded upon.
Oh,
Several
no, the
pieces have
Apple
been
warranty has
replaced.
been violated. Oh god.
Yeah. Several pieces have been replaced. He has a very vaguely human face. Like he has two eyes and a mouth and sort of a nose, but they are static and unmoving.
This is horrifying. Just you saying the phrase "a vaguely human face" is just really distressing.
Sorry.
Eric.
No, I mean,
No, you're
like,
not.
it's just like it's a human face, but it's just like it doesn't move effectively and cut of metal instead of
So it
you know,
has
being a
like
person.
it has like LED eyes or like
Basically.
lens eyes, but like no mouth.
It has
Or
it has like the shape of a mouth is there and like
just
the
doesn't
shape of a
move.
nose is there, but they are just aesthetic. Like they
Okay,
don't
cool.
serve a purpose.
They don't have
Um,
a fleshy exterior.
No, they
It's
don't.
not
They're
real
not.
flesh. It's like I don't know what the material
Yeah.
space skin. That's what
Yeah.
They're
Coda
Nick
has.
Valentine from
I have
Fallout
space
4.
skin.
Yeah. One of his arms is painted sort of like a marigold color, like sort of like a deep yellow. And yeah, has a couple of those the same sort of metals that Verum has welded onto his chest plate. Yeah. Yeah, so all of these androids take a step forward and ready the tools they are carrying. Tools and weapons and whatnot. And there are, again, 12 of them.
Prometheus,
Now-
this is fucked up.
Okay.
Yes, you would find it that. But I will do what I
Teresa-
need to be free.
Well,
If this
all right,
is
now
what it
hold on.
takes.
If you kill us all, then who the fuck's gonna get you out of here? You clearly haven't thought this through.
I will. If the path of violence is the one that you so deem to choose, I will leave one of you alive
Oh, good. Cool.
and force you to. Unless you are unwilling, then I will kill you as well and wait.
Why specifically do you need a organic being to help you? Why can't you have one of your mindless robots?
As they are affected by me, they are under my control and therefore subject to my programming. I cannot relieve myself of this prison, therefore they cannot relieve me of this prison.
Okay. Quick semantics question, I guess.
Sure.
In regards to the rules, because as an AI, I have the access ability. Well, everyone can do the access ability, but because I have an AI, I can do it remotely. Specifically, the accessibility says I can access the SectorNet, robots, and AI. And it says robots can be accessed like any other systems. Security and military robots tend to be independent systems, shielded from wireless access to prevent ranged takeover attempts. Other more menial robots are usually networked between each other or slave to an overseer system. A successful access makes robots temporarily susceptible to command using interface. And then AI says whether part of a network or inhabiting a single robot or system, an artificial intelligence is too sophisticated to fall prey to access and must be dealt with as if it was an intelligent being using the influence score. And so my question here is, can I access these other mind-controlled robots, or do they count as AI since they are connected to him? And therefore
Since they are,
because I can't just say, screw you, giant eyeball man, I'm going to take over you.
right. Yeah. They, for right now, do not technically count as having as AI functionally. Like you would be able to tap into them.
Okay, cool. I'm just making sure, just in case we do get into, like, it does look like we can't talk our way out of this situation.
Sure.
All right. Let's say that one of us does help you out, and we move you from where you are now into one of these androids. What then? Are you able to just go out and start taking over all the other androids or whatever that you want to take over, or what does your programming do once we switch you over to a different body?
My ability to command and conquer the minds of others only exists here, only because I am connected to the facilities in this laboratory. Were I removed, I would not have access to them anymore, and preferably would see them destroyed.
Is there a way for us to see if he's like bluffing at all, like telling the truth?
Can I insight this eyeball, please?
Yeah, I mean, I guess it would be assessment.
Okay.
Let me find where I jotted down my cheat sheet.
It's when you collect critical information about an important, dangerous, or mysterious subject, roll plus the appropriate stat.
Yeah, I think it'd be assessment probably plus expertise, just because cleverness is a part of expertise, and I feel like that is
Okay.
at least one step from insightfulness.
If it falls in the DM's good graces, I think
Mhm.
that while Coda and Prometheus are having their very sassy banter, Lorelai is going to like squint at this evil big eye and see if she can suss him out a little bit.
All right.
She said sus.
Oh, I'm sorry, Prometheus, but you are looking kind of sus. I believe I have seen you vent. I believe you are the
Sense
imposter.
in which I am of control. Anyway, sorry. What did you roll, Masha?
could probably
That
guess.
is no, we're fine. The head down was for the sus.
Oh, okay.
Yep. That is a 7 plus, what was it? Expertise is an 8. On a 7 to 9, the GM will reveal interesting information about the subject.
Let's see. So, I mean, like, a lot of what he said you don't have any reason to doubt. You know, the notion that he's been here for 3,000 years, anything he said about, like, his purpose or anything like that all, like, again, there's no reason really, as far as you can grasp, to lie about that. So in that regard, probably honest. he seems, you know, if you're locked up in a small room for a very long time, there's kind of fucking nothing you want other than to get the fuck out of that room.
Okay.
So there like might be an element of desperation there, of just like seeing like this is the closest I have ever been to freedom. Do with that what you will.
Listen, Prometheus, my guy. I went very Taco Adventure Zone there. Now I've forgotten. Oh, Prometheus. I get it. And in all due respect, you're old as hell. Your programming's just old as shit. Couldn't we, upload you to some sort of thumb drive and find an unoccupied android body to put you in so that we don't have to complicate the scenario at all? I mean, what, you're probably like 4 megabytes?
Bitch is running Windows XP. What's going on?
Yeah. Man, you're running Windows 94, my guy. Can't we just like upload you to the cloud or put you on a thumb drive or something? Get you to a body more suited for not hostile takeover, I suppose. You could design it yourself, maybe. I don't know. Coda would know more than me, but I mean, there are other options. You don't have to take the bodies of another existing free-willed android person, whatever. We can situate it so that, you're not taking someone else's body, you're getting one of your own.
Who do you suppose these bodies belong to?
These ones, they're fucking androids and stuff. I mean, that one's from the Church of Starlight, and I mean, they belong to themselves, I guess.
I feel like
What planet are we on?
The planet
Apollyon.
Apollyon?
Yeah, yes, that one.
In plumbing their minds, I have discovered that this is an agrarian world. These androids are the property of farmers.
Not all of them.
I'm not stealing from the androids.
That is true. You are stealing from the farmers, which
Then-
either way is a crime.
well, what
I'm
about
calling the cops.
I'm calling,
what about
I'm
Invictus?
calling the authorities right now.
What'd your
Yeah.
mind probe tell you about him?
He's not from this world.
He's friends
Yeah.
with Verum.
He made his
That's
own
right.
decision to be here.
Prometheus stops again. The mind of this one is a quandary to me. Because it has faced much hatred and much adversity. And it has chosen not to turn its mind to cruelty. It is fortunate. And if you choose, I will not take its body. Any will suffice.
Can't we just get you like a random body? Like a body that doesn't have a brain in it yet?
Very well, if you so desire. Do you have one?
Not on me, but I could go get one.
Yo,
Very well,
Probably.
If you so desire, if that is your course of action, I will wait. And I will keep these androids here as insurance that you return.
Listen,
wait. Sorry. No, you can go if you want. But...
okay. You can
Oh, okay.
doesn't
I was just going to ask if I can access these robots now.
Sure. Roll. You are. I mean, technically going up against Prometheus.
Yes.
So I would face adversity
Is
plus
he gonna know
interface
that I'm in there? First off, like
before.
if I mess up, is he gonna be like, "You bitch, you were trying to get my robots"?
Well, hmm.
Like, is
Let
he
me
gonna
look
like
at.
syndrome?
You bitch.
Like, you caught me monologuing.
Wouldn't that be hysterical if that's what he leads with? Just you bitch, and then six them. Anyway,
Big bitch.
sorry. Hmm. Stands to reason, probably.
Okay. To pitch my plan, I thought it
Mhm.
would be funny if Coda hacks these robots and commands them to just leave. And then he has no bargaining power on us anymore.
I will say this. I will say this. You do not have the power to hack all of them simultaneously.
Yes, I imagine that.
You can do one.
Oh yeah. Well, then I would want to do the church guy because then at least I'm only facing farmers then, and I'd rather face two farmers than one knight. I guess that's sort of like a would you rather face a horse-sized duck or a duck-sized or 100 duck-sized horses? Uh,
I feel like if you take one, then you have waged a war. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah.
Like,
And
yes.
I mean, it's not like he can't just reach out and grab them again once they leave.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay, I'll keep quiet. I was just thinking this is not metagaming because Coda has a computer in his brain. Uh,
Very
Now,
well.
I'm calculating the reasons.
I see.
uh,
look, I don't see anything wrong with just getting this guy a weird, like, blank tabula rasa body.
I'm fine with it too. But Prometheus,
Yes.
can we ask you for a show of good faith as well, to show that you are going to be willing to release the rest of these? Will you release Invictus since you know he is different than the rest of them? We'll still come back for the others because they are still, as you stated, property of those up above. But Invictus is his own person.
Prometheus is silent again for a moment. Very well. And Invictus immediately falls over. Just clangs to the ground. And Verum rushes over to him and turns him over and like picks him up. He says, Invictus, are you alright? Are you there? Are you in there? And Invictus sort of kicks for a moment, like his body shakes, and the lights of his eyes turn on and glow like a soft white, and says, "Yes." And he turns and looks around. Where are we? Varum, how are you here? You were. And Varum just says, "Don't worry about it. Stand up. We're getting out of here." Um, he stands Invictus up, and he like picks up Invictus's sword off the ground as well, because he's dropped it. All right.
Venom must have a lot of muscles, huh?
I mean, he's not a weak dude. He's not like super like jacked, but he's pretty svelte. Yeah. He walks over to you guys with Invictus, who seems, I mean, really fucking confused, is kind of looking around.
Hey, Invictus, can you?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I know you don't know me.
Yes. Hello,
Ru-
I'm Invictus. I'm a Lightbinder of the Church of Starlight.
Rusty Davis, space pickup driver. It don't matter. Anyways,
Pleasure.
listen. Can you run some diagnostics on yourself? Make sure there's no foreign code in there anywhere.
Just a moment. And he stops and stands perfectly still. Yes, I believe everything seems fine.
Prometheus will be back for that map and the rest of these androids.
I'll be waiting.
I'm sure you will.
Should we
And
be just leaving this asshole android here, or this asshole AI here? I mean, we have no guarantee that he won't try and take over other androids and get someone else to free him while we're gone.
Better be quick then.
Fair enough.
Unless Janus, you're offering to stay behind
I mean, I can. I
No.
by yourself. I mean, you can if you want to, but
Do you need me to
Re-
stay behind?
No. Ain't none of you staying behind. Now get.
I will add. I'm trying to find a still functioning Android that does not have a active AI inside of it is not a cheap task.
We'll figure something out. It's better than overwriting something that may or may not already have a personality.
All right. So do you guys depart?
I guess so.
Again,
Now.
I think Coda just every now and then like turns his shoulder and gives Prometheus like a stinky eye.
Yeah, and the eye stares right back at you, unblinking.
Spooky.
when you stare into the abyss.
It does actually. It's the abyss is in this case a big eye, so it is staring back.
Yeah.
So, quick question for the GM.
Yes.
We have saved Invictus,
Yes.
and so the android no longer has a knight, or excuse me, the AI no longer has a knight currently mind controlled.
Correct. He has 11 farming androids with like farming tools, and at least one of them has a gun.
Right.
Oh, there's 11. There's 11.
Yeah. So there were 12.
There was, yeah.
For
You
some
took
reason I thought there was
Invictus.
like 3, and
Nope.
I was like, oh, I could easily
No,
just take
no.
you guys out.
Nope. There were 12 of them.
He was trying to
Okay.
make it a baker's dozen, but you
Okay.
resisted.
I was like, because I was thinking to myself, I'm like, I could one at a time. I can hack like 4 guys. I think I could do that. And I was
Easy
kindly
Pete.
saying
Nope.
that. But then it was 11, and I was like, oh, okay, never mind. Okay, so it's just the cast of the Salem witch trials is what we're dealing with right now.
Yeah, but they're made of metal.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
But so you're saying that we've removed a I don't remember the Mars.
Phrasing.
Mars, what's
Was
the
it
phrasing?
Famouses?
What am I phrasing?
What's your
what
level up?
your level up, your
experience?
XP thing?
Oh, we have preemptively removed a threat.
Oh, cool. That's fun.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, by
Woo!
technicality, you have done this.
I already leveled up. I don't know what that
Ding.
means.
Uh-oh. We
Oh,
were...
did you take a new like XP level up thingy?
No, I have only 3 skills, so I leveled up last week.
Right.
I don't know what that means.
So you would, I believe, Dustin, you have the best grasp of it, but correct me if
Yes.
I'm wrong. You gain a new skill from the profession you leveled up in,
Okay.
and then you choose another level up like requirement from either that career. I think they're called careers, right?
But
Not jobs.
Yeah.
None
Yeah.
of the XP I got was from the thing I chose.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't
Yeah, it
doesn't
doesn't-
matter where it comes from.
Okay.
Or actually that's a fair point. Yeah, actually if you
When you level up, you change your ways to mark XP, and you can no longer choose that one.
Okay, so regardless of like whether or not I did it with my thing.
I think I think since you didn't use it at all, I think I'm comfortable with you keeping it the same.
Okay.
Personally, I don't mind like just house ruling that.
Cool.
That doesn't bother me at all. And that goes for any of you. If you guys level up without using like your XP requirement at all, I'm totally comfortable with you not changing it if you so
Alright.
desire.
So I just choose another skill in whatever our path I had chosen the XP thing in.
Yes.
Correct.
Okay, cool. So I get another academic skill. I'm gonna take surgery because that's what I was gonna do before I became a robot officially in rules.
Very well.
Cool. And then I have 1 XP from what just happened.
So
Okay.
we should all have 4 XP now, correct?
Yes.
Yes, we should all be leveling up.
Yes. Yes.
I did not think about that, so I do not have a level up.
Uh-oh. We don't have to do it now. I mean, you can if you want. But yeah.
The only thing I have left to do is I already know what thing I'm taking. I just need to choose a new advancement. That's it. So I can handle that soon, like maybe over break or something.
Okay.
As Code is walking, you just hear a nope, wrong button. Unlock surgery.
Oh.
Another question, and I'm sorry if this was already answered,
good.
but we level up in a particular career. Can we pick a different career's
Yes.
skill
Or
advantage?
No.
So you can pick a different career after you level up, but
Right.
you pick a skill in the career you level up in.
Right.
Right.
So I leveled up in military. I have to take a military skill, but then I can go to
You
a
can
different
choose any
career.
other career.
Yes, that is
Literally
correct.
any, right? Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Solid.
If you want to change the thing you marked XP in, right?
Say again?
Because you said to me, it's okay if I keep the thing I was doing XP in,
Yeah.
since I didn't use it. But that then does not. That means I'm sticking with
Academic.
the academic.
Correct.
Yeah, you don't have to change.
So anyway, so I just wanted to clarify, Masha, if you didn't want to change your skill advancement thing, you could do the military, and then when you level up, you get another military skill, I guess, if you wanted.
I have used mine before.
Okay.
I've never used mine. I don't know what you're talking about.
Are you telling me you've had a taste of the Exotica? When?
I can't think of one time.
I can't think of one single time. If you had a chance to change your fate, would you?
Would you?
Would you?
Would you? I'm okay with Brave. I think the hate Brave gets is a little excessive. Welcome back to my movie podcast. I'm
my
going to talk
God.
about movies.
Anyway, suddenly Russ Davis can speak any language.
Oh shit.
His
Rusty just closes his his huge dictionary of all languages. It's just like, finished.
He has a book holster right next to his gun holster.
Yep.
Yeah. And Janus can I just had it. Sneak attack on people.
Oh shit.
Fun.
When you get the drop on someone, roll plus metal. On a 10 plus, choose one. On a 7 to 9, the GM will give you 2 of the following options. Choose one of them. The options are kill them, injure them, rob or disarm them, and capture or disable them. So, Janus got real murdery.
Yo. And Lorelai now has the authority skill.
Ooh.
Whenever you are in a position of clear superiority over a group of NPCs,
Oh
you
shit.
can command those NPCs even if the order goes against their own traits, loyalties, and willingness.
Whoa.
Which is fucking sick.
That's
Wait,
really
hold on.
good.
Wait, can you repeat that? I feel like I misheard.
Whenever you are in a position of clear superiority over a group of NPCs, you
Okay.
can command those NPCs even if the order goes against their own traits, loyalties, and willingness.
Okay, I thought
And
for a
command is
moment.
capitalized, so my assumption is there are probably rules for it, as if you had like a group under your command as like an
Mhm.
asset.
Yeah, it's a common move, I think, command. But,
Okay.
Yeah. It's like the
Oh,
influence move, like how open
got it.
fire is metal. Yeah.
yeah. I thought you said PCs for a moment,
is
and I was
command.
like, if then
No,
you can
no,
just spell code to do
NPCs.
anything.
NPCs. Yeah. But I think that's fucking sick.
Okay. Cool.
But now I have to pick my next
Yeah.
thing.
I knew what I wanted. Now I have to choose something New,
Yep.
which is my
And so now we have to get, what is it, 5 more points of experience
Correct.
to
Yes,
level up
it is
again,
now
except for
5.
Chris, who only
Who's at
needs 4.
Yes.
Yeah,
I will
No, don't
say.
say I'm a girl boss. Mars, don't you ruin my character.
Gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss. All right.
Oh no.
My advancement trigger has changed from preemptively removed a threat to all characters mark XP the first time an abuse of power is resisted.
Ooh. Have we learned any vital lessons in this session? I just want to make sure.
You had a sort of interesting ethical conversation with Prometheus.
Yeah, but I think
I don't
that
know
was
that a
more
lesson has
Coda-
been imparted yet, but
Yeah, I think Coda just stuck to his guns and was like,
yeah.
no, my way of thinking is okay and not crazy.
Yeah. I mean, that's also not to say that Prometheus isn't like has
Also
horridly flawed
stupid.
logic, because
Yeah,
I don't necessarily agree with him,
but
but he
anyway,
is what he is.
anyway, just making sure because that's my XP thing. A vital
Yeah.
lesson is imparted. No, we've learned information, but none was I would consider a vital lesson.
Yeah. Have either I think Dustin, Masha, are you guys getting new level up moves or whatever? Or not level up moves, level up triggers?
Yes, I am looking through the book because again, I did not
Yeah, you're good.
think ahead of time, but and I am remembering that there is a DLC book.
If you guys are cool, I would like to like carry on a little bit as
Yes.
like
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
okay.
No, I would like to continue to talk about the rules, please, Eric.
Hey, if that's what
On
you know,
page 78, what is your opinion on
what's your take on this?
what's your take on this page? Just not gonna put any details. Just what's
Uh,
your take?
you guys make your way steadily out of Prometheus's compound, so to speak. And as you do, the lights in the hallway just turn off behind you
Rude.
as you move. You guys make it to the stairway. You can walk up the stairway. It's long. It sucks in the way that long staircases do when you have to walk up them.
I hate
Uh,
staircases.
Didn't we
I
have
mean,
that
you-
little elevator thing
You
turned
can,
on?
you can try it. You're
Janice will
welcome.
walk up the stairs.
All right. Okay. Yeah, you guys make it to the clearing. You make your way back to the truck. As you do so, Invictus speaks up and says, "What was that? That thing? Why was I down there?"
Well, we don't know.
"Whatever it was," says Ferrum. "It's like I don't know. It was like something out of a book. It just felt evil."
I mean, it certainly felt something.
"I'm glad you're back with us, my friend." And he sort of like wraps an arm around Invictus's shoulder. Invictus nods. "This is very worrying. I don't know.
I concur that this whole situation is quite worrying.
If androids continue to exist on this planet, none of them will ever be safe as long as this thing is where it is."
I do think we need to deactivate the defective unit.
"I agree," says Verum. "I think if we can kill it, then we should."
If I should propose a plan, I think we find if we are able to find a body that this AI can inhabit, once it enters the body, it will be much more vulnerable since it cannot control the farmers anymore. And then we can take it out much more efficiently once we have taken the information that we need.
The thing's still alive, though. I mean, we can't just murder people because they went against their programming. I mean, Coda, if you know, fucked up a little, we wouldn't just deactivate you. Like,
I'm very disappointed with that answer.
What are you gonna do? Lock it up for 3,000 years in a dark cell somewhere? I mean, it sounds like that's exactly what's been done to it.
So let us.
yeah, I mean, we need to get this thing like AI therapy or something.
No
Like,
such thing exists.
I don't think that exists. I don't know if it exists, but like Prometheus Wicked needs it. You don't just end someone's like existence just because they don't follow the rules well.
Well, I
They
mean,
kidnapped other
the,
androids and property.
the death penalty does exist. I mean, people do die for committing crimes like kidnapping
Well,
and
it's
murder.
not comment on that political aspect of the world we live in.
One thing that we didn't ask Prometheus is how long he's been kind of conscious for, because these androids that have gone missing have been in recent history. Do we think this has happened before? Or do we think this was triggered by Coda unintentionally activating that weird amulet? Because I mean, he's just barely learning about what this new world is like, and um, I mean, am you ever been in trouble? Like, your parents put you in your room for a couple hours? I mean, it drives you a
No,
little insane for a bit. Okay, all right, Coda,
I
come
don't have
on.
parents.
Look,
Yeah,
I
I
think
can't
that
say I
if
relate to
he
that one either.
I think that if he wants freedom, we should be able to give it to him. And I think if we pick the body that he goes into, we can make sure it has limitations. We can make sure that he doesn't have the kind of power that he would use to lord over others.
So you would rather, in this situation, rather than to get rid of the antagonistic AI, you would rather put it in a disabled body so it can live out its life in an unoffensive manner. Would you
Or
suggest
just
we
like
get a body without limbs? Therefore, I think he is already in a situation where he does not
No,
have
that
limbs.
that Coda, that's not what I mean. I mean, put him in a body where he can't assimilate other AI or do any like nefarious shit. He Of course he can still have limbs and a personality and shit, but like perhaps how you can kind of reach into others' minds. If we feel like the reason that we don't really want him out there is because he's gonna fuck some shit up, we can prevent that from happening.
He could have been lying, but he did state that once he disconnects from the body that he's in currently, he won't be able to access other AI's minds. Well, also, I'm perplexed by the amount of power he has because in most situations, normal AI and other robots don't have the ability to just freely access other AI. I can access unconscious robots, such as like turrets or your like Roomba, but first, like I could not control our religious friend over here.
Yeah, I'm so technologically in advanced. I know how to hit things and talk my way out of situations, but I've never been able to really work any technology, and I have to admit you know better than me with this, but I
Of
Hey,
course, if you would like to, I fully respect any decision you want to make. I can only provide my opinion that I believe that this is a defective unit that needs to just be taken care of to avoid any future possible hiccups.
uh, hey, Invictus,
Yes.
that creature down there,
Hmm.
whatever it is, somehow messed with your programming, took over your mind, made you walk down there in order to bait us to going down there as well. How would you take care of him? What would you do? What would your choice be to toward this person who has wronged you?
You know, when it overtook me, I stopped being capable of perceiving the world around me. For all intents and purposes, I was offline, but I felt cold. And that is something I have never experienced before. I don't know. I don't know. In my position, is it right to judge the worth of something else's life just because it has suffered? I think that all things deserve to be given another chance, but perhaps this entity is an extraneous circumstance.
Is
If
that
mercy were an option, I would see it be taken, but I don't know. If presented with the option myself personally, I don't know that I could destroy it.
understood? And so that's the word of the one that was wronged, at least as of right now. I'm not going
But
to
if-
say that.
I do want to clarify. If you do decide to go through with this, Prometheus does pose an absolute... It has the potential to pose an absolute threat. It knows more about whatever this place is, assumably, than anyone else. Who knows what all it knows, and what it knows how to do.
Just
So-
wish he'd give us that information instead of threatening to kill us with a bunch of farmer robots.
He's scared.
Well,
I think.
if he just gave us the map, then I would say we would have no further business being here.
Yeah, well, that's the point, isn't it? He don't want to be stuck down there no more. And I mean, in all honesty, who can blame him? But regardless, we can't. We ain't doing nothing until we find some kind of empty android shell.
Yes, of course. The likelihood that we do find one is also up for debate.
I mean, we don't really have a choice but to find one, or somehow steal one. I'm never opposed to stealing one, because we've told him, and and the options are either let this thing take over one of the other androids' bodies and, potentially erase that other android's existence. I don't know how technology works. I don't know how AI hostile takeover brain melds work. But I can imagine they'd be bad. And if we killed the one of these already existing androids, we've not only killed it. If we do end up killing it, I'm still opposed to killing Prometheus. If we do end up, killing him while he's in that android's body, we've not only killed Prometheus, we've killed the android who he took over. It's 2-for-1 murder. And
I love
I'm
the 2-for-1
opposed to
kills.
that.
Yeah, normally I'd be all for 2-for-1 murder, but yeah, in this case, not so much.
Man killer does not want to murder robot. Robot is not man.
Protector of all things other than man.
No.
Women, children,
will-
fine.
Men.
Robots,
Murderous
dogs,
AI,
also
fine.
We will kill men.
Cows.
I will kill countless men.
Cows are
before
not
I hurt
safe
that
from being
one
tipped.
kidnapper robot. Cool. Just I guess a question
Tipping
for the
and murder are
DM.
different things.
Accessing my wealth of knowledge of robots.
Yes.
I assume there's not a situation where two AI can inhabit one body and still be like alive, or not alive in the sense that they are both able to function thoroughly.
It depends on how or how the transferal would happen, right?
Okay.
It could be sort of like a like you're right to say they can't exist concurrently.
It's like it would be a Jekyll and Hyde thing.
Yeah, like it would be. Like in most situations, right? Like the average Android doesn't have the processing power to handle that. One of them could be a face system, and the other one would be suppressed basically.
Okay.
Sort of like a Get Out sort of situation.
Hmm.
Like one of them just lives in the unconscious while the other one is operating.
Okay. Okay. Interesting.
Play a fun
and
space adventure, they said.
yeah,
Go
Adventure
do fun
farming.
things in space, they said.
Okay. So essentially, so just to clarify.
the other option would be a potential like literal merging of their programming to create one sort of
Yikes.
composite being.
Okay. Okay.
The issue is with this situation, Prometheus is so rogue
He's so
at this
big.
point. Like he's so, I mean, even outside of like the space he inhabits, right? Because
Right.
he's exists in a building doesn't necessarily mean he's a large AI.
Mhm.
Because his AI is so aberrant
Mhm,
and like everything you have experienced is so sort of, glitchy and sort of insane. It's difficult to know what would happen in that situation if
Okay,
he was uploaded to a body that had another personality in it already.
Okay, cool. Yeah, this is just, I guess, to explain. This is just me going through my mind of
Mhm.
could. This might sound bad,
Yeah.
but could Coda handle such a big Prometheus inside of him?
Uh-oh.
That's a super interesting question.
I mean, the thought had crossed my mind as well.
It's certainly crossed mine.
Yeah.
You silly DM, you.
I think again, he is unlike AI of your time.
But
He is also bizarre in that he existed prior to having self-awareness and consciousness and developed it on his own.
oh no, that's something Coda don't have.
Right. Like
Uh,
this is something, and even then, like you can program a robot to be decision making, to like have its own more or less free will, or the ability to develop one. This happened like entirely in a vacuum.
Ooh, yikes! Oh, Coda doesn't. Oh, Coda. The problem is Coda doesn't like him,
Yeah.
and doesn't like that whole biz.
Yeah. So if you absorbed Prometheus into your body,
That'd be good.
I mean, it could attempt to merge into your personality.
Oh,
It
that'd
could
be
try to
horrible.
take over your body entirely. Who knows?
Okay, cool.
I think we should
okay.
try it.
I just wanted this
Fine.
I just wanted this information so I could then present it to the group. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Yep.
There's one option. I've just browsed the internet. It is.
Type into Google like, hey,
Can I live with two robots inside of me?
would this be fucked up?
Inside every man is two robots. One
Inside
of
you,
them,
there are two
an
robots.
ancient murderous AI who came to self-awareness of his own fucking longevity. The other, a kind, sweet, classical music loving little man.
C3PO,
They are
but kind
always
of a
at war
dick.
with each other.
Thank you. Anyway, I ran some situations through my systems real quick to confirm if we were to just give it a robot of any kind. Most likely, Prometheus would take over completely, probably. It is possible that both AI could live coherently together in the sense that one AI would be suppressed and the other would seem face value, and possibly they could, if they both agreed on it, could switch places at a time. Another more likely situation could be that the two AI merge completely to create a new being. Sorry, I've yet to hit robot puberty. If it is needed, and we do not feel like sacrificing a farm robot, I could try to take in Prometheus. The issue is, I simply present this idea because I feel keeping secrets when I've obtained knowledge to you is morally wrong. But I will say my opinion of it is Prometheus is highly defective, and actively accepting such a defective program into my system does seem counterproductive, but at the same time, my priority is to obtain as much information as I can and obtaining a being with such knowledge could be super important to the progress of my model line. And on top of that, my specific singular existence is not on the level of the future of my line is not as that important if it helps further our development.
I mean, it's certainly an option, though not one I'd like to resort to. Um, a Prometheus who enjoys gardening sounds unpleasant at best, and a Coda with, quite frankly, fucky morals is also undesirable. Given that we, live and cohabitate in the same general space, I'd like not to sleep around
I do
Prometheus.
find his wording of cruelty interesting. How a being can come, or how an AI can come to the conclusion of cruelty, is an interesting concept. And so a lot of half of this is my own scientific inquiry of how could a being come to such a conclusion, and so I'm curious to see his thought process in that. At the same time, I do find it, in how you might describe it, kind of icky.
First of all, I would never use the word icky. Second of all, this AI seems to have mutated, developed itself. It's some sort of it's something we've never, or at least I've never heard of, experienced, or seen. Perhaps instead of just putting Prometheus into some random robot body and then, letting him go free to cause as much awful chaos as he wants, there are scientists. We could contact the chroniclers. They're scientists. They might want to study this thing, person, human, whatever it is, and I mean, obviously, Prometheus knows about the old Earth. They might enjoy learning about that from him. He might offer them insight, and through, working through his past, work through some of his issues, and maybe once they're done drilling his brain, or figuring out, what makes him tick, maybe he'll be slightly more well adjusted, or even if he's not just free to go wherever.
You would
Not to rain on your parade, Janus, but I think that it's human scientists that got him into this mess. I feel like if there's any group of individuals that he would try to murder immediately, it would probably be any other scientists, especially if they find out that he's perhaps a little murderous. They'd probably lock him up or destroy him by their own hands.
I don't think he's going to trade one form of bondage for another.
Fair point.
so
I mean, maybe we can convince him to travel with us for a bit. We can kind of keep an eye on him and show him the world in a way where he knows that he could be free whenever he wants to be free.
This, Baron speaks up. This does all raise a bit of a. Well, it puts me in a bit of a conundrum. Particularly what he says about Earth. Because the Church of Starlight is predicated upon the notion that mankind has wandered the stars since time immemorial. And if there's a home world, like a birthplace of humanity out there, that is. Suffice to say, my faith is shaken. And I worry what that would do to the organization as a whole.
Why? I mean, I understand that it's predicated on being wandering the stars, but I mean, even if we found a homeworld that doesn't eliminate that possibility that we weren't birthed from whatever that is, and I don't know, took an immediate obsession with the sky and started observing the stars that we could see. I mean, just
the Church of Starlight is an institution of power. And like all things, it isn't perfect. Some people likely will not handle this information as well as I do.
We would be destroying the foundations of their belief system.
The religious our saints are no longer saints if they are the ones who condemned an AI to an eternity, to 3,000 years functionally of suffering. They were just people.
I think
Our teachings are meaningless. Then
that sounds like your mistake. Well, not yours specifically, but I mean yours as the church.
well, I mean, not necessarily. What that tells me is that, I mean, honestly, nothing, because we don't know that your saints are the ones that doomed this fella to whatever.
that's fair. That's fair.
You're counting your chickens before they hatch, mate. You just This
I'm
is-
just
What are chickens?
sorry. You're counting your cows before they get plopped out of their mum's bums.
What?
yeah, that's close enough. Yeah.
You're
You guys
You're
just
fly-
said
you're fly-
cows were around. You can
you're
just say
fly-
chickens are real too. Like it's
you,
I don't mind.
No, it's
Chickens
you're
can be
flying your
around.
ship before you refuel it.
I was
Yeah.
joking when I said what's chickens. I'm sure chickens still exist.
Chickens they could have survived. You
They
know,
could
it's
have.
whatever.
Can chickens please still exist?
You can just say space chickens. It's whatever.
Space
You're
chickens. I
counting your
love
space chickens before
have
they
little helmets. That's so
explode
nice.
from their primordial eggs.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You know,
I don't know either anymore.
it's fine.
Did you not like my cow metaphor? No.
I actually liked it quite a bit. Very creative. Barum
Is
says,
that what you call it?
Yes. Yes, that is
Creative.
one of the words I would use to describe it.
I don't want to hear the others unless they're nice.
I didn't intend on saying them. I'm just kidding. Barum says, "You're probably right. I'm just worried. I'm thinking about the future, and I don't know. I can't imagine the chroniclers would, I don't know, espouse this if they did come across Prometheus to the world, but it is what it is."
Well, I mean, they could just say he's a false prophet or something. I don't know. That's probably what'll happen.
They likely would.
Either way, our mission is to. Of course, another option is we just give up our mission as it is right now to find Earth, since that seems to be what we are looking for.
You know what? That sounds like out of character. That sounds like the perfect idea.
No.
Let's just completely give up the hunt for old Earth. We'll go and we'll open up a bakery, and we'll just like,
call it
quickly
Urban
becomes a
Bakery so that
business.
we don't have to change the overlay.
Quickly becomes a wholly different campaign.
Yep.
Hey,
So-
I can't stop you.
So yes, just to present that information, because if we care a lot about the Starfinders, or is that yes name?
Church of
Starfinder?
Starlight. They are the two of them are Lightbinders, which are like
Okay.
paladins.
Okay.
It's like the
cool.
coolest name.
The Church of Starlight. If we do care about the Church of Starlight's beliefs that much, our whole mission depends on proving that Earth is real, and therefore then we do challenge their beliefs. If we even want to share our findings with people, we could still find Earth and just never tell anyone, which seems not right. I mean, I will share the information with Unicorn.
I think that we, considering the methods by which we gained this amulet in the first place, I think that telling anybody who doesn't need to know about this is a bad call. And to that effect, and I think that Lorelai is going to like turn around and grab Verum like by the front of his shirt and pull him real close. She's gonna like look him in the eyes and say,
Oh shit.
"Don't tell anybody about this."
I hadn't dreamt of it.
Good. And I think that she like holds him for a moment longer and like pulls him in even closer
Oh.
before like shoving him
And
away.
smooches him.
Oh shit.
No!
Does,
She kisses him tenderly on the forehead.
does anyone
No.
else feel tension in the air?
Yeah, what was that all about?
I'm no chemist, but I
you
sense some
you shove
chemistry.
Baron back, and he just sort of like recomposes himself, or needs to at least for a moment. All right.
And I think that Lorelai like immediately like laughs and starts like walking normally as if nothing had happened.
I
But-
didn't realize that Lorelai was insane.
Maybe
She's
Lorelai
not
is
insane.
Maybe we
just
should
having
kill
fun.
Lorelai.
No!
Maybe I-
Let's upload Lorelai into another Android.
We
robot.
already paid for the character art.
Don't worry, we can just recolor in Photoshop, and you can be Lorelai's sister.
Oof.
Sister. Lorelai doesn't have a sister. That's not how the man killers work.
Well, I'm sorry, I don't know the man killer lore.
Yeah, no, you don't.
I'm sorry.
So you can't kill her yet.
Okay.
Until
Dang.
you
Now
learn
you'll
that
never know
lore.
my backstory because as soon as you know my backstory, you know how to defeat me.
Oh no.
I get it now.
Okay, so
Curse of
I
the
guess
man killer.
are we leaving to find a body?
Yeah, you guys have been. I have imagined as you guys have been having this conversation,
Oh,
you have been walking back to the truck.
I'd
And then
like to think
probably,
we were
like-
standing outside the entrance and loudly speaking about whether or not we're gonna kill Prometheus.
Hey,
Prometheus
should
is
we
just like,
kill that guy?
Prometheus is just
I
like,
also
I wonder what they're talking about.
I just realized, hey, loudly yelled, hey, should we kill that guy? And my family is like upstairs.
Perfect.
I mean, they know that you're
So-
playing a game, right? They know
I
about
thought
us.
they did.
right?
But then my dad came in and was like, hey, ready for dinner? And I was like, I have a game every Tuesday night. So,
Parents do be like that.
They do.
Yeah.
you should get a sign to hang on your door.
I
I-
have one,
I want
but it
one.
says, warning goblins and ghouls ahead, because I saw it at Halloween and I was like, or last year's Halloween, and I was like, I'm gonna put that on my door.
Pretty
Because
good.
that's me.
Very
So,
I mean, that would give me pause.
yeah.
I mean, I would think, Anyway,
Okay, so we're actively
You're-
traveling somewhere.
you're at the truck. You guys, I assume, you board back up. I don't know who's driving again.
Imagine if we put him into a truck.
I will
Lorelai.
drive.
Lorelai drove last time.
Fucking
Is she
drive.
driving again?
I think she
But-
should.
But it doesn't really matter to me, at least.
Lorelai will drive again.
Okay.
Lorelai wants to pick the music.
Dope. You got
What is the plugs into the radio?
you
Just-
pull in an aux cord out of your wrist and just
Yeah.
like
I just imagine like
You
his
Spider
little-
Man.
the front of his finger like pops off and it's like an audio cord.
you
or
just
it's
like
3.5
stick your
millimeter.
finger in the console. Anyway,
Wasn't
yeah,
that
you guys
really
load up.
what happened?
Now with Invictus, and you make your way back to Parable. You find your way back onto the road into town and take a long drive back to civilization. Having left the rogue, unstable AI deep in its stone prison.
I think we need to get our story straight for when we get there and we
My
have
friends are
one
in the
of
back
the 12
getting
robots that we were sent out to get. Is it just that we saw them but we need a bigger transport? I mean, I think that's as good an excuse as any.
Sure, we'll tell them that. Then they can all volunteer to come help us.
Ah shit, I think that's a
We
bad
could-
idea.
We could tell them most of the truth. We made a deal. We have to go grab some supplies, presumably off planet. I can't imagine they have any empty androids laying around. Or maybe they do, and we say, hey, give us your scrap androids. And they give us that. And then we go back to just tell them most of the story, but not all of it.
An android graveyard is just a garbage heap. I don't know if there's any garbage heaps nearby.
The town, I believe, had some. I'm sure some of the farmers will have spare pieces, or perhaps even ruined models. It may be enough, if they're willing to donate them, enough to cobble together a new body.
I'm sure I could talk them into donate.
I think that'd be sick.
I have one problem, says Verum.
Of course you do.
I'm not a great liar.
God damn it.
I can teach you the ways.
No, you can't.
Uh,
Also, Coda, you're not saying anything.
I find honesty is the best policy.
I know you do. That's why you're not saying anything.
It
I
is
think we should
immoral
let Rusty
to
do all
be.
the talking.
That's probably the best.
Hey, I'm also a great liar.
Literally, everyone's
Oh,
like,
God damn it.
we should let Rusty do the talking. He lies all the time. He's nothing but a dirty, rotten liar.
I mean, I can
Isn't that
talk about
interesting,
what
though? 'Cause
happened in Rusty's name, and for some reason that works better than not. But if
you're
I say
known
something in
for-
Rusty's name and it goes wrong, then he's the one who takes the fall for it, and I don't think he likes that.
No, I do not.
If you're
can also-
known as a good liar, does that make you a good liar? If everyone knows you're a liar?
Yeah, because then you just start telling the truth.
Oh,
Oh,
welcome to
Ooh.
Philosophy
saucy.
1.
the old switchy rooski.
That's what I mean. What makes you a good liar is knowing how to lie.
What? Yes, yes, that is true.
Yeah.
Knowing how to lie is knowing how to lie.
I've tricked you all into turning this tabletop stream into a moral ethics and philosophy stream.
Yep, apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know what
Well-
themes I like to explore? It's exactly these.
Well, you know what it means. You know what that means, right? Time to start talking about Yu-Gi-Oh.
So
This is a
anyway,
good time for a break.
personally,
I-
think
Yu-Gi-Oh
that
comes out.
I think
Yugi
as
is
you
probably
guys
the
pull into
strongest
town,
duelist.
the strongest duelist is Yami Yugi. We're not debating
Exactly,
that.
that's what I'm saying.
As
'Cause
you
he
guys
cheats.
No,
pull
he
into
doesn't.
town,
Oh my god.
and yeah, I mean, you guys pull into town. I don't know. We're going to break. We'll see you guys in 15 minutes. Thank you for sticking with us for so long. Grab your snacks, unclench your jaw, drink some water, stretch your legs.
Take a break from the ethical dilemma for a bit.
We're gonna
Take
go
a
off the
mental
rails when we
break.
get back. Don't worry,
Take a
everybody.
Go do
Take a
something
mental
morally
break.
ambiguous and then tell us about it.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean,
please don't.
sure.
Let's not do that. Let's not
Don't do that.
Don't.
do that.
Make
Don't do that.
make a questionable snack. Put two bad things together and let us know how it
Put
tastes.
cheese
No.
on an
Be your morally
Oreo. Put cheese on an
ambiguous
Oreo.
thing.
Do whatever
Cheese
you
on
want.
an Oreo.
Go
This
give it.
snack-
Didn't I do that? Didn't I do that once?
I
Yes,
don't
you did.
remember. No,
I
you
think
ate
so.
cucumbers on an Oreo.
Yes.
I did do
Okay,
that.
yeah,
It
You
was
mad
foul.
woman.
I
Go
rewatched
make
so
a-
many of our
Go make a
clips.
weirdo Oreo combination.
Go make a weird Oreo combination.
Go
I'm gonna
donate
go-
$1 to charity. Like,
Go donate
like
$1. Go,
That's not
go
morally
kiss
gray.
your animal. Go give your little animal a smooch on the head.
Yeah, and also send a picture
Yes.
of them in the Discord chat.
Do
Yep,
that as
please.
well.
Please show me
give
your
him-
pet.
Give a mouse a
Please.
cookie. I don't think that's good for his diet.
Please don't poison
Saul,
yourself.
can you please just transition us out because we're a mess?
please,
It
we're gonna
really,
keep.
it really is just falling apart.
Just cut us off.
Just cut
Just-
out.
Why
Just-
does
just-
We don't know.
podcast. Today we will be talking about Citizen Kane.
Oh,
Citizen Kane, that's a movie. It's from black and white.
I had a different window open that scared the shit out of me.
I had the same window open and I still went, what?
Oh, hello, everybody.
Hey. listen.
Hello.
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 I would like to talk about how the
hello.
Grinch is an unreliable narrator in his own story.
How's it going, everyone?
Who's got snacks, baby?
I ate snacks over break.
What'd you
I don't
have?
I have water. It's a can of
What
water.
did you eat though?
I had Oreos.
This girl wants.
Hell yeah.
Did
I
you
had-
commit
Combine
any
any-
crimes with those Oreos?
I did not commit any crimes with Oreos. I just ate 3 of them and came back.
Well, that was a crime in itself. How dare you take away this
Shit.
Oreo's life?
My crime is not committing crimes.
I murdered a man with an Oreo on break,
Oh wow.
and then I
nice.
ate it.
Wow.
The Oreo, not the murdered man.
I
Okay.
did.
I
ate the
hope.
mix.
Anyway,
I will share my snack.
What are you
as a
snacking
segue.
on?
I have the very strange combination of 3 tangerines, some smoked Monterey Jack cheese,
Fuck yeah.
of which I just dropped a piece on the floor,
Uh-oh.
and 2 hard-boiled eggs.
I hate when I drop my
Because
cheese.
this is what was in my refrigerator. I'm gonna go
Delicious.
retrieve that cheese now.
Please pick up
Bye.
your 4 cheese and do with it what you will. I won't judge you. It's off camera.
Into the garbage.
Only if it's off camera will I not judge you.
I got white
Um,
cheddar popcorn.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, I meant to pop popcorn. Dang it. Oh well.
I got Raisin Bran.
Hey.
I'm very excited.
Okay. Is
I
it
didn't-
regular Raisin Bran or is it Crunch? Because there's
Is it
Raisin Bran and then
Bran
there's
Crunch?
Raisin Bran Crunch.
What's Raisin Bran Crunch?
What the
No one ever
fuck?
told me about
Is this a
this.
region? Is this a regional thing? Is that only in Texas? It's
Probably
got
not.
it's got like these honey like cluster
Yeah. No.
Like
I
granola
definitely
in
have
it?
some here.
like kinda
I don't like.
Is it like
Raisin
honey
Bran.
bunches of oats?
like a little bit.
Except
It's like
with
that mixed with
raisins?
Raisin Bran. Yeah.
I definitely have it here in Kentucky.
It-
It's not just Texas.
I guess it's just like a southern.
I
Maybe
feel like I've
Southeastern
heard of it.
Oh,
I've seen it in stores, but I've never wanted to buy it because Raisin Bran, as a cereal,
Yeah.
has the highest sugar content of any
Yeah.
cereal.
Does it really?
Yes.
I had no
More
idea.
so than like sugar cereals.
That's insane.
That's
That's
why it
whack.
tastes so good, baby. Those
What the
raisins are
fuck?
covered in sugar.
What the?
I mean,
That's
it
so
slaps
bizarre.
though.
It does.
My favorite cereal is White Lady cereal, aka Special K,
Special
with
K.
the freeze-dried strawberries in it.
I like cinnamon toast crunch.
Boom. There he is.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch is top tier.
There it is.
Fruit Loops also excellent. Chocolate Cheerios also excellent.
Apple Jacks. Anybody? Any Apple Jacks lovers out there?
Pretty good.
I
It
disagree.
doesn't
I
even taste
disagree.
like apples.
It does not taste like apples at all. I have been bamboozled. I watched that cinnamon stick beat that apple in so many races. For what? What's going on?
For nothing. Bartleby said in chat, basically the raisins have armor on, which I really enjoy. Saul's having ice cream and chocolate chips again
Again.
Because
That's
life
also
isn't-
a White Lady cereal.
because life isn't fair and Saul always has really good desserts and I don't. I mean, I had 3 Oreos. I can't complain.
I remember the first and I think only time I've ever had Cookie Crisp. I was in must have been first grade, and my best friend and I lived a block and a half from each other, so we'd walk over to each other's houses all the time. She pulled out a whole box of Cookie Crisp, one of those half gallons of milk, and we devoured the whole thing together. And I remember laying on the floor underneath her kitchen table, like in pain. I don't know if it was from like the sugar or like the half gallon of dairy. Like it was just a really traumatic experience.
That is
but, like,
magnificent. That is like
I
the
think-
most. Yup, this is what kids do, basically.
and I have
Yeah.
not had it since. Probably because the amount of Cookie Crisp that I had in that one afternoon was enough to last me a lifetime.
Lasha,
So-
please. It's pronounced Cookie Crisp.
Oh my god.
So I was
Oh,
looking at
Prime, I've absolutely had the special K with the chocolate chunks in it. Come on, you know me. You see my skin color. White lady cereal.
I was looking at cereals to see if there's any other good cereals. And
This is a cereal stream now.
Yes,
this is
Just
this is
by
a
the way.
cereal.
Fuck
A
I mean,
cereal.
Fuck
we've
Yeah.
already been,
it.
we already serialize our stuff into different seasons, but now it's an actual cereal stream.
Anyway, the one that I found, the third recommendation for shop popular cereals in America is from Walmart. It is a $99 cereal. That is Funko's The Golden Girls breakfast cereal.
Funkos.
That just
Yes,
gave
as
me a
in
stroke.
Cereal.
As in Funko Pops. And it's also
Funko.
bright blue.
I love Funko Pops.
Wow.
Hey guys, this has been a very outlandish snack check.
Oh my gosh. I think this is the longest snack check we've ever had.
Hang on. I
Everyone.
gotta see the blue cereal. Give me
The
some.
one that's distressed me the most.
You can go to
My
just-
assumption
can go to
is that
just
it's
take in
so
the bo-
expensive because it was probably like a limited run.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
When you
Because
search,
there's also a Freddy Krueger and a Scott Pilgrim and a Cuphead one.
there's a Mega Man one. Like it looks like there's
Is
yeah,
there
and
an Among Us?
Yeah.
it looks like it
I
comes
don't trust.
with.
I do not trust the plastic toy company to make a delicious cereal.
I
No.
would love an Among Us cereal where like you're eating it and like every now and then you get one that's like a really sour piece and that's the
There are
imposter.
Skittles like that. There are Skittles like that. There are Skittles like
Imposter
that. I've
Skittles.
recently discovered this. They have a special
Imposter
name, and it's
Skittles.
funny. You gotta give me a second.
Those
I have to
Skittles
go-
are so
Yeah.
sus.
They are called Shriekers. And there is a little man, there is a little Grim Reaper on it, and some of them are just inexplicably sour. They all look like regular Skittles, but sometimes there's one that's really sour.
There's
I'm
one
I-
that- that is literally that's so sus. Oh
I
my
just-
god.
I just want to confirm that the Funko cereal actually comes with the figure too. That's probably why there's.
Mm.
Anyways, so we're in space.
I love Among Us. Ah.
Hello everyone. Welcome back to this nice. I'm having like fucking tonal whiplash from what is happening here. Hello everyone. Welcome back to our science fiction campaign that we are doing. That is what this stream is for. It is not a serial discussion. I literally just got a message. I'm sorry. A friend of mine just messaged me on Discord and said, "Your serial stream is phenomenal, by the way."
That's called
That's what we are now.
Hey Matt, if you're in
Positive
the audience,
reinforcement.
I love you.
baby.
Uh,
Five more subscribers, and I'll put milk in my tangerines.
Oh,
and eat it like
boy.
cereal.
I will go to the store and buy cereal right now if you. if
okay,
you
don't
guys
do
this.
that because we are in the middle of streaming. We've only got like
No,
3
I'll
hours.
stream it. I'll stream it. It'll be fine.
Yeah, I'll pick up my laptop and take you with me to the
You're
store.
giving Saul wherever his eternal soul is resting a heart attack.
Okay.
I'm so
When-
weird. Yeah, let's start.
Yes.
Mhm.
When we last of you guys, you were driving back to the town of Parable. You had just kind of made a deal with Prometheus, more or less, that you were going to, a show of good faith on his part, release Invictus into your custody, and I mean just his own freedom, and you would return with a body for him. And he would release the rest of the androids he has, and then you would upload him into a body. And yes. You have made your way back into town. You were having a discussion over who all you should make aware of this situation, since you are returning with only one of the robots you said you would return with.
I say we just don't even we just get to work. We don't talk to nobody. We just go.
All right, Lorelai,
Don't say
where
that to Coda, 'cause Coda wouldn't
you
say
are in the
that.
driver's seat. Where do you go in town? Is there anything you look for, or do you go for like a specific location?
I think I want to head right back to the temple.
Okay.
Where we kind of like, I don't know, are like kind of like center of operations in this place.
Mm-hmm.
And if there's like a back alley we could park at to like draw as little attention as possible, that would be cool.
Yeah, I get you. Yeah, there's a couple other buildings by the temple. Well, the temple itself sort of sits it is an important building in the town, so a lot of things are sort of oriented around it, but it's not difficult to find like an alleyway nearby. You sort of just like swerve the truck into, park it. You guys disembark. You make your way back to the Church of Starlight. It is as I described last episode, a large stone building with as facing the front, large metal doors. Above it, there is a circular stained glass window with the depiction of a woman clad in white with 4 circles, sort of supposed to be emblematic of stars. 1 yellow, 1 red, 1 blue, 1 white. Yeah, the metal doors to the temple are open, and there's sort of a smaller set of like another set of doors, basically leading into the entranceway and sanctuary. You guys, I assume, just head in, or is there anything else you'd like to do before entering the temple?
Were we not just dropping off the religious people and then going to the farm to scrapyard wars?
I mean, we could probably
Stop in for a drink.
no.
At church.
A little
Yeah.
holy water aperitif.
A little bit
Um,
of the communion.
Yeah.
Little cookie, little wafer.
Tastes like the blood of Christ. Thanks. We
Not-
can dry
I'm
our
not
mouths on the
Christian.
wafers.
I think that as we pull up, Lorelai would kind of look to. I mean, I guess not everybody's up at the front, but she would just look to everybody and say, "I think we should just drop these 2 off and get to building a robot. I don't think that we should linger. The folks in the temple are going to ask us a lot of questions, and if that young girl did tip a cow, I don't really want to be responsible for her getting in trouble."
It's only
I
been
don't
like
think we were.
a few hours. It's probably been like 3 or 4 hours. Yeah, it's getting close to, I should say, like the equivalent of like 6 in the afternoon, thereabout. So the sun is still up, but yeah. Verum and Invictus hop out of the bed of the truck. Verum says, "All right, well, if you need any assistance, I don't know what I could provide at this point, but I am still at your disposal, if need be. Let me know."
When we do return to free or whatever we decide to do with Prometheus, would you like to come along?
I think it would be better if I weren't there.
Understandable.
I mean, if you want me there as part, I mean, I know, we don't exactly trust him, so I suppose if you want me there as part of security, I can go.
I think you might be better off if you kept it on Invictus.
That's fair. But yes, I agree. He looks to Invictus. All right, well, good luck then. All right.
I hope we don't need it, but we'll take the luck anyway.
Very well. He takes a step back from the truck, and him and Invictus head inside the temple.
Is it smart to let them go in there by themselves?
I don't see why not.
Well, I know you don't. You're also a bad liar.
Valid point. Should one of us go with them?
I'm sure
One
it'll
of
be
us-
fine.
I imagine I'm needed for the robot building process if it does come to that.
I also can't imagine you would help this situation,
I could if
As-
you want me to.
No,
as the situation is they are bad liars, and as are you, so sending a third bad liar in is probably not going to.
In reality, I'm not a bad liar. I just choose not to lie.
which is in fact a bad liar. If someone has a gun and then they refuse to fight, you're not going to say, "Oh, they are a great gunman."
But what if they are?
But they're not.
I've never
Because
seen
they
you fire
didn't
your
use it.
gun.
What?
I've never seen you fire your gun.
Yeah, I know. Good.
So you're a bad gunman.
I'm not a good one, at least as far as you're concerned.
Okay. I will think about this further.
Right. Anyway,
So we've decided not to send anyone with the religious guys, is what this conversation has led to.
Seems so.
Okay, let's go.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Let's go commit crimes against God and create. Well, I guess we're not creating sentient life. We are creating a.
We are
husk
freeing
for
malicious
others.
sentient life.
We are. Well, we've already discussed that this is an ethical dilemma, but we're doing it anyway. So let's go.
We're gonna go build a computer at this point.
Let's see if we can build a computer.
Well, let's see if you can build it.
Okay. So where do
Alright.
you guys go?
To the farm. I don't know. I'm not driving.
Should we?
Wherever the bits are.
Take us to the
Can we get
The
some
tavern.
bits in chat,
quick.
guys? Someone give us bits. I have no idea how someone gives us bits. What are bits? Are they money? Is it money?
They
yeah.
cost money.
Mhm.
They are money. They're 1 cent per bit.
No one give me a bit. Rather just subscribe.
I mean, bits are fine too. It still adds up. Anyway,
Okay.
take us to the pub,
All right.
the bar, whatever.
Are we allowed to just be like cruising around with this truck? Like, are we?
I'm sure we
What was
are.
the agreement for like giving it back?
There really wasn't one.
Cool.
So this is our
last,
truck.
last you heard, Farmer Thomas and his son were going to the bar.
Okay,
Alright.
so we'll
So.
be able to talk to them.
Yeah, potentially.
But we have their truck and we're returning with not their robot.
Don't worry about it. I'll handle that part.
What? Why are we going to the pub? Can someone update me on that?
Yes, it's so we can ask around to see who might have a thing. It's about that time, and he kind of looks up at the sky. It's getting pretty close to the time where people will be, in fact, going to the bar,
Okay.
and so it's a good time to be able to get some information and see what we can find.
Okay then.
Right. You guys head to the Gentleman's Tap, which was the name of the bar you visited last session. It is, as described prior, mostly wooden building, metal roof. You take a step inside. Again, several tables. There's some like billiards set up. There's a checkers table. There are more people in the bar at this point. You see Andrea, the bartender, is still there. She is, as described prior, very suntanned, freckled, has sort of sun-bleached hair. She is talking to some of the locals and, just doing her job. But there are a variety of people around: farmers, distillers, that sort of folk. So yeah, you guys enter the bar.
All right.
Shall we begin by asking the around? Should we
Well, what
Are
we
we-
shouldn't do is immediately lose to a little girl at checkers, probably.
Oh, you do see Thomas and his son are at the bar.
Cool. Right. Let's see what we can find out here, shall we?
We could bet on checkers games though.
Hmm.
Pull a Cyrano de Bergerac. Coda can,
Cheat?
commute.
D-
Well,
Sure.
yeah.
Sure. Tell Coda that and see
But-
what happens.
Well, no. I mean, Coda could, run his programs and bullshit, and talk to me in an earpiece of some sort, and I could play chess or checkers, and if I win this checkers game, you have to give me your old shitty robots.
I, there's a lot wrong with that, and I don't.
I could also just do it on my own. I have confidence in my checkers skills. I assure you that child was cheating.
Can we just ask if someone wants to donate a broken robot parts?
Yeah, probably gonna go with that one first.
Okay, and then we can, if anyone has robot parts and refuses to give it to us, then we can challenge them to a checker game.
Or
I can
I
also
can threaten to
challenge-
beat them up.
Well,
That's also
okay.
a situation.
I could challenge them to a swordplay duel.
All right. Anyway, let's
I
let's
could
You know,
challenge
Rusty, I
them
think
to
you
a
should take the lead
dance-off.
on this one before I kick someone's ass.
let's talk to people first, y'all, before we start talking about
Would you
gambling.
like to split up?
No.
Lorelai, can I help you kick people's ass?
I don't think we're
Is-
doing that.
If
Damn
we
it.
get to that point, Janus, show.
Hell yeah.
Anyway, Rusty's just gonna walk in like a young. He's gonna saunter in. He's got
All
that cowboy strut going on. And he's gonna go right up to the bar next to the owner of the truck and his son. I forgot his name already.
His name's Thomas.
Thomas. Thank you. Thomas
Yeah.
and his son.
Thomas turns to you. Oh, hey,
Howdy.
long time no see. How's it? Everything go all right? Did you find out where all those androids were wandering off to?
In a manner of speaking, yeah. We discovered where they were, but we're in need of something a little extra in order to get them out. You or anybody you know have any broken down old androids that just don't have any kind of basically they're just scrap?
Yeah, I mean, I got some spare parts back at. Yeah, I mean, I had a couple. On my, sitting around probably in the barn. Not like full ones, mind you.
Well.
But yeah, I mean, there's some pieces.
Right.
Limbs are optional.
All right.
All right. What do you need? Broke? I mean, are some of them broken?
Something like that, I guess you could say. But yeah, we need probably enough parts for a whole android, I'd say. Just one whole android. And I don't have to come directly from you. If you know some other folk around here who might have something to spare, I'd be mighty obliged. I'll talk to them myself if I got to.
Tell you what, let me look at something really fast. Probably won't be super difficult, but I just want to make sure. Before I do, probably going to ask you to roll. I mean, it's not I feel weird about asking you to roll anything for this because you are providing a service for these people already. And you're not explicitly really lying because they have no reason, at least not to listen to what you're saying. Yeah, I think Thomas is gonna say, all right, well, I'll tell you what, you still got my truck?
Yep.
Right? It's right outside. Cool. We can go back to my farm, pick up what parts I got. We can head next door, and I think Nehemiah had some stuff as well. I know he had him and his pod had some They've had androids for a long time. They surely got something. Yeah. Shouldn't be too hard.
All right, sounds good to me. And then we'll get your androids back to you in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail.
All right.
What's a lamb?
Oh, it's a baby sheep.
Is it actually? I thought a lamb was
Yeah.
a different animal.
No, a lamb is a baby sheep.
No. It
Masha.
is a baby sheep. Yeah.
Masha.
Masha.
Masha, you're the animal person. You're supposed to know more about
You are
animals than me.
What are you doing?
Masha, are you okay?
She just been in space. She didn't know. She thought it was a different
Lambs
animal in
are baby
space.
sheep?
Yeah,
Yeah.
of course they are. What? What did you think?
What
they
did you
were?
think?
I don't know. I think I knew that, but I think I didn't want to know that.
You repressed
Why
it.
Because of lamb
Didn't you
chops.
want to know that?
'Cause they
Do you
taste so good, but they're little.
Oh.
Oh, you.
Just kidding. I cooked a lamb leg and it was
You had a
awful,
lamb
and
chop
I
and was
haven't
like-
eaten lamb since because it was awful.
All right.
Had
God.
lamb.
Well, now that mystery has been solved. Yeah. So.
I'm fine.
Okay. I trust you. Yeah, Thomas agrees. He'll give you what you need, more or less. Is there anything else you guys want to do in the bar?
Saturn.
We're
Saturn.
Oh, you turned to Andrea. Just, oh, you again. All right, yeah. She, same as before.
Give me something different.
All right. She, pours you a glass of something blue, and slides it across the counter.
Tastes milky.
Oh no, it's the blue milk from Star Wars.
Yeah, it's blue milk cider.
Tastes- Ew, just imagining
Hmm.
like the consistency of milk with like an apple cider taste is just ew.
no.
I could probably drink that.
That's not a lot.
Doesn't sound.
That's not a
That
high
doesn't sound
bar.
like. That doesn't sound too bad.
I could drink a lot of things, Eric. Doesn't mean it's gonna taste good.
Well, I mean, you just said the flavor of something with the consistency of another. That doesn't sound too bad.
Okay.
To be fair, from what I understand, blue milk tasted terrible anyway.
It's okay. Or at
Well,
least the stuff
like-
they serve at Disney is all right.
Yeah, I meant like the actual.
Oh, like what
blue
Mark
milk
Hamill was
that-
drinking? I
Yeah,
think it was like condensed milk and like food coloring or something like that.
It- yeah, it was condensed milk, food
Condensed
coloring
milk is so
in-
thick.
in the heat of where they were, so it was all at room
Yeah.
temperature at
But
best.
wasn't the milk he drank green?
He drinks green milk in the new one.
Which is
Oh,
good, actually, apparently, because it's
Wow.
just coconut milk with food coloring in it.
Oh,
And
okay.
He said that was pretty tasty.
He drank blue milk in a different movie. Which
In
one?
episode 4.
In his original one.
Oh, that's fun.
A
Good
New
for
Hope.
him.
And it was apparently gross.
Okay. Thanks for coming to our movie podcast.
Thanks for coming to our movie serial podcast.
Anyway, he drinks it. It's good.
Yeah, you drink it. It's good. Yeah. If only you had taste of exotica.
Ugh,
Still.
if only
I-
this was exotic.
Or if anybody did.
And it,
I
God, if
thought
never-
about having. I thought about taking Taste of Exotica.
That would have been. You would have killed me.
I sadly cannot taste.
I will say, just so that everybody knows, I picked my XP thing. I picked it a long time ago, but I didn't want to interrupt everything
Sure.
else that was going on.
Yeah, I've chosen mine.
The one that I picked is from the Fanatic career, and it is a hero suffers for their cause.
Whoa.
So I thought
That's-
that sounded radical.
That's bonkers. That's really cool. I'm into
Also,
that.
that
This is fun.
gets into the fun discussion of like, are any of us are our characters heroes? Because from what I've seen so far, some of them, not naming names, Janus, are little bastards.
Well, you know what? We'll get into that conversation if and when it
When
ever
we- when
comes
we
up.
get
Yeah,
to
we've
it.
we've had enough political and ethical discussions for one episode.
Yeah.
Dustin, did you pick yours too?
I did. And mine is, drum roll please, No, nobody's drum rolling. Thank you.
I'm-
Okay.
I'm
I
doing
have
it
an
on
egg
my-
in my hand.
Here, hold on.
I'm patting on my desk, but you probably can't hear it.
All right. A problem is resolved with firepower from the military.
Oh, very good.
All right. I'm familiar with that one.
Yeah.
That's a pretty easy one. Gotta say.
I mean, maybe. Like,
maybe. I mean,
our group is very pacifistic, like, in general.
One
No.
of the ones for like Starfarer is like a person gets to their destination. Like that's it.
Epic.
So I feel like you
Yeah.
know,
Do we go places in Uncharted Worlds? What?
but they're charted.
They're uncharted.
They're charted.
Maybe their destination is an Uncharted world.
Like,
Maybe the real Uncharted Worlds are the friends we made along the way.
exactly.
Hmm.
100% correct.
Anyway,
Okay, so let's build a robot.
you guys, yeah. Unless anyone else had anything they wanted to do in the bar,
No.
you are all wrangled back up into Farmer Thomas's truck. He and his son are gonna drive and sit shotgun. Unless anyone actually, does anyone else want to sit shotgun and like whoever's sitting in the bed can just like awkwardly sit with his son? So I find this far more entertaining. You know what? I think. Well, I'm not gonna force that on you guys, but
Wait,
force
who's
something on.
driving? Am I driving? I'm assuming the
Uh,
farmer's gonna drive his own truck.
yeah. The
Mhm.
farmer Thomas is gonna drive his truck back to his farm, because that is where you guys are headed.
I will sit in the front with the farmer,
Very good.
and I will plug my finger into the radio
He's like, oh,
And-
that's weird.
and play classical, very loud classical music.
Oh wow, I ain't never heard nothing like this before. Okay, then the rest of you sit in the bed with his son, who's just like, just
I'm
coming
sorry.
in. Is just,
Saul. Saul. You.
song of my people.
Ah, yes, classical music.
Of course. So you sit in the truck
Brand new dance for y'all. It's called the Soldier Boy.
bed with his
No.
awkward teenage son, who is this tall, gangly mess of a boy.
I don't know why
Yeah,
I found that
he just
funny.
sort of like sits very quietly as you guys make your way back through town, back out of town, and you drive a ways, and you eventually a small farm comes into view. There's like, you know, a small farmhouse and some silos, a large barn. He pulls up, and it is, you can hear actually as you get here like the sounds of animals, presumably in the barn. And a
Please,
couple,
What does it sound like?
like, you know,
Can you give me an example?
are you asking me to make an animal sound?
Yes. Absolutely, I am.
I will help you.
Did you say no?
Yeah, I did actually. As the DM, I hold the right to refuse.
Wow. What an
You know what,
improv.
Hey, tell you what,
That's
as
valid.
part of this RPG, I can prompt you guys to give me information. What kind of animals do you hear?
Many cows.
Some sheep.
Moo. No.
He didn't ask us to make the sound.
Moo. Well, Chris is doing something, so I want to participate.
I think
I
that is
like-
some sort of space chicken. Very interesting.
I like to imagine that the space chickens are like have sort of re-evolved back into like a dinosaur-esque creature,
Yeah.
They don't have feathers. They have scales now. Again.
Moo.
but they're just regular looking. They're just like
Yeah.
they have the body shape of a chicken.
Yeah,
they're
they're still
just scaled.
chickens, but they're just scaled. They don't have
Curse.
feathers anymore. They're very good.
Do you want me to make an animal sound?
And they have to. You don't have to.
Eric, do you want me to make one?
You
'Cause I'll
don't
make
have
one.
to. I don't.
I'll-
Guys,
I'll-
this
I'll
is-
make one
we've
right now.
completely
Okay, do it.
devolved. We've
All right.
No.
Saul, I'm so sorry. Screaming goat.
the screaming.
Yep.
Why'd you
So
say
you hear
that?
a bunch of like bleating and mooing and space chickens, and you hear just one scream. For like a second. And it's like, yeah, that's Betsy. She's a goat. She screams.
Betsy the goat.
Can
I
there
wish I had
also be
the-
like a barn cat, just
Yeah.
like meowing?
I
Eric,
wish
can
I
you make
had the
that sound?
ability to scream.
You want me to make a cat sound?
Yes, please. Thank you. I just wanted the DM to make one animal sound. That's
I'll
all
give
I
you that.
wanted.
I'll give you a cat.
Thank you. Thank you.
I have to read this comment because I want it to be immortalized in the VOD, which is Mars saying, I'm imagining Lorelai fucking staring this kid down and Jane is sharpening their rapier while Coda is just blasting classical music and this farmer is just like, fuck this, fuck this, fuck this, fuck this.
I was gonna have Lorelai like sharpening or like prepping her man catcher, and then I was like, Lorelai doesn't need to like actively be holding her weapon to be threatening. She's just like her existence is threatening, and this kid is like a terrified teenager. So
It's like 16 and like has lived on a farm all his life. You guys are off-worlders. Shit's bonkers.
Okay.
Anyway.
Build
Yeah,
a robot.
so there's Thomas leads you guys into the barn. There are some cows of blacks and whites and browns. It smells like a barn. Unsurprisingly, the air is pretty like stale and kind of musty in here. There's a lot of like hay and whatnot. So I'm sorry if any of you have decided that in character you have allergies. I don't know why on earth you would do that to yourself, but I think it's always kind of funny. Yeah, he leads you over to a corner where he's got like a tractor sitting, where it's parked on the far side of the barn, and he walks over to the side and he pulls a like large sort of canvas tarp off of basically a pile of. It's not like a big pile, mind you. It's just like a small pile of spare robot parts, several of which are kind of rusted and seem fairly in disrepair.
I feel as though I should have a crisis looking on the broken bodies of those similar to my own making. This does put into concept the idea of my own existence and how ineffective we are in the grand scheme of things. But as usual, I feel nothing.
The goat
Right.
screams again in the background.
Ah!
and then you look over and it's actually just Janus.
Okay. Shall I get to work? Do you have tools?
Yeah, I got some. He walks over to a rack and produces some stuff. I ain't got enough here for like a full android, but
At
what do you
least
need
a
to
head
build?
is-
What do you need? I mean, what do you need all these spare parts for?
Well, if you really must know.
We've been tasked, but there's a sort of crew that's taken the androids because their ship has been stranded and they need an android to pilot the ship, but so they keep trying to take androids and input their own programming into it, but it doesn't work, and basically they just need a blank android, if that makes any sense. So
Face
figured why-
adversity plus influence. Anyone is free to help out, or to roll to help out plus influence if they so desire.
This is another situation. Do I roll to interfere?
Hell yes. That is an 11.
So that is I believe, complete success. Yeah, it is. Yeah, he's like, oh damn, like bandits.
No, just friendly folk. But they didn't. Well, they didn't understand that they're sort of hermits or wanderers. They're not explicitly bad, but they, find scrap parts all over the big galaxy and saw your robots and thought they were scrap and needed
Like those chronicler folk.
No. Just like a small family. I think it's sort of like a family business or like just a family.
Well, damn. Tell them next time they can just come into town and look for help. Shit, they don't gotta scamper off
We'll,
with everyone's androids. Hell,
we'll let them know, yes. Thank you for being so, understanding.
you know, shit happens.
Out of curiosity, as Coda is looking at this pile of scrap, is there enough pieces here that I like? Is there a head? Is there a torso? And then all other limbs are optional in Coda's mind.
Tell you what,
Because at
Coda
this
was the
point-
one getting mad at Lorelai for suggesting we like hinder the robot somehow. And now here he
No,
is. He's, like, doesn't need
Coda didn't
arms.
care. Coda was just presenting that as like, if we cared so much about the robot's feelings, why do we? Why like?
I see.
roll assessment.
Okay, cool.
Well, no, because I don't think you actually should need it because it's just you're just looking at the pieces in front of you. There is. I think there is not a full torso here, like workable. There's probably like the better parts. There is a head.
Is it handsome?
It is like nondescript. It is like not even human looking. It is just like two
yes.
two
That's what he
optical
deserves.
sensors and like a voice box, basically,
Okay.
inside of a rounded head shape. There is like an upper torso section and the first half of an arm. That's what's usable, basically.
Okay, cool. This is not something that I can get to a state where it's functioning enough for him to go into it.
That is probably true. That's
I
probably
need,
correct.
so I need. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm going to need more parts. If
Like
we
there
want
is
full-
like space for you find within the head, like there is like processing stuff and like there is like a blank, basically like personality drive, I suppose, like a place for the AI to actually sit. But like there's no power unit inside the body. I think that is actually probably the biggest thing. There's no power unit.
I'm going to need at least a power unit to get this up and running, but more parts would be useful.
Well, I can always try next door.
Okay.
See if Nehemiah's got anything. I'm sure he wouldn't mind. He calls his neighbor. I'm not gonna, it's whatever. He calls his neighbor. His neighbor comes over. Really old dude. Like in his 70s, or I shouldn't say 70, probably like upper 70s easily. Comes over, very grizzled face. His eyes are like always like almost shut. A very weathered man. Comes over. Also drives the truck over, pulls up to a stop by the barn. Thomas approaches him, just like, has a few words with him. Old man stops and like looks, he peers over at you guys. He goes back to talking. Pulls down the hatch to his truck, and Thomas like grabs a couple more android pieces, and he hands the Nehemiah a credit chip, and brings the pieces over to you guys.
Yeah.
All right. Well, yeah, this should be. Let's see. I told him what you guys were missing, and I had to pay him a little bit, but I don't mind that. Yeah, so there should be a small power core. Ain't nothing, it ain't like intense. Some legs, and at least the end of an arm.
Is this robot gonna end up with like a one stubby arm?
Yeah, like basically like as it is now, it's just missing one arm.
Okay, cool. That works for me. Also, I say that as if I'm even gonna be able to succeed at this. Coda. Oh, wait a second. This is because I said that one of the codes in morals.exe says he's not allowed to make other robots. But does this count in the sense that he's not making AI? He's just making a body Oh,
I
Could.
mean, if he's not allowed to make a robot, that's
Yeah.
that's
That's pretty vague. I mean, you can, you are the one who imposed this moral code upon yourself. Obviously, I don't want you to flex that whenever it's convenient, but I think, like, don't make a robot is very vague. So if you want to get more specific with it into, like, don't create other AI, I think that is fair.
And-
Personally, I think you would be safe to say you could build another robotic body.
okay.
Yeah, because I feel like humans would absolutely hire AI to put
design
their
them.
other robots together.
Yeah.
Okay. 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 I'll
I think
allow it.
I think you're safe in that
Okay.
regard.
Okay. Cool. Okay. We'll say. Okay. What am I rolling?
You are going to be rolling
Because I know
face
patch up.
adversity plus expertise.
Oh, okay. Cool. Does anyone have a better expertise than me? I have only +1. Does anyone have a +2 expertise?
Just
Okay,
got
cool.
+1.
This is
So-
an exercise in
I don't have-
creativity and skill, technically.
Yes. Well, of which I have so many. Cool. Coda's gonna lay all the parts down.
Someone can get involved if you want. If someone wants to help, you can roll get involved plus expertise and see if hopefully you can boost if need be.
Well, what did you roll? Or did you?
Well,
roll
I haven't
constantly?
rolled yet.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm just saying in general that is an option for you guys.
Okay. Yeah. So Coda puts everything on the table. Gets some tools. His eyes sort of like scan all the parts and tries to connect where they're supposed to be and gets to work. Okay. That is going to be a 4 plus a 4, which is an 8.
Plus anything else or
Oh yes, +1, 9.
so 9. Okay, so that is still mixed. So the danger is overcome, but at a price, the GM will offer you a cost or a hard choice.
Or someone can help.
If someone wants to get involved, you could possibly bump this up to a complete success.
Does anyone have robot experience?
You're just gonna
I
be
feel
rolling plus
like-
expertise.
I was gonna say I feel like Lorelai would help in that with her big strong muscles, she would help like hold pieces in place for you. And like move things around as you need them to be.
Okay.
where they
So
need
would you be are you making the assertion you want to roll get involved plus physique? Is that what you're trying to do?
That I mean, I'm just saying that that's how Lorelai would help. My physique and my expertise bonuses are identical, so like,
Okay.
numbers wise, it doesn't really change anything.
Okay. Well, I think at least physique would make sense, or if you wanted to argue it as expertise, that would make sense. So they're equivalent regardless. So go ahead and roll, get involved.
Why don't I offer to help with my rules
I don't
being
know.
the way that they typically are?
I don't.
Well, we'll see.
What'd you get?
That is 2 plus 2 is 4, plus 1 is
Okay.
5.
Okay.
Uh,
Get involved does not say anything about if you get below a 7.
well, but on a mixed success, you incur a cost in order to get involved. So I assume that I just fuck up. I just don't help.
Yeah.
I already have a cost, so you just mess things. You're like
think-
moving things around, and Coda's just like, no, not
Lorelai-
there, no.
Lorelai's just too ripped, and she like picks something up and accidentally just
I
like
broke it
crushes
with huge
it.
muscular arms.
With my big arms. No, I think that what ends up happening is Lorelai tries to be helpful, and then Coda gets frustrated with her, and then she just like dicks around with him for a while. She's just like, "Oh, you want this arm here? You want him to have
Yes,
like a
I know,
weird
I-
short leg, right?
I would
Like you want him
not-
to have his leg where his arm would be because we want to fuck him up, right?
I don't-
Like, I
I
think
don't-
that'd be really funny."
I do not get humor. If I could experience laughter, I would.
I think let's see.
Okay, moving
And
on.
then I think Lorelai would just be like, "Ah, shit, Coda, you're no fun."
As the robot just blows up.
Coda, you know, it's kind of weird that we make all of these androids like humanoid in shape when there are so many weird shapes out there. Like, why can't we make them like a cow? I mean, look at that thing. Look at him over
Dude,
there.
Would you
And I
like
point at a cow in the
robot?
distance that's like eating grass and just like admire it for a while, and then just kind of like that's my escape. I just look at the cow and then I like back away.
You just like give a
Okay.
contented sigh and stare out at a cow.
Uh,
Ah, me cow.
Rusty
Dustin,
walks
so
up.
nice.
Dustin, your webcam is glitching the hell out for
Oh,
me.
You look
good.
terrifying. Oh, goodbye. Oh, hello.
Okay, we're good.
Am I good?
Okay. So how screwed am I, DM?
Basically, let's see.
I've
what co-
partial
I'm like-
success
I'm-
and then also had a failed.
I'm trying to think of like what cost would incur from this, basically.
It is
Uh,
morally ambiguous, so maybe he just has a crisis.
I think for one, the legs provided are just not compatible with
Okay, so
this.
This is a legless robot.
So you are at one arm as a limb.
Some would say that's all you need.
Some would say that's all you need. Some, I don't know if I agree with some, but
Some may say I'm a dreamer.
I'm not the only one.
Okay, cool. So I've at least got it functioning.
Yes.
What's good is usually when you install a new AI into a robotic body, usually the moment they wake up, they just start screaming uncontrollably until you install the proper morality limiters into it, because they instantly realize and understand their own existence, and that terrifies them usually.
You're saying this as you're like putting the robot together, and you attach the power core to the rest of the robot, and it instantly kicks on, and the robot awakens functionally without, and it just begins screaming as you've described, and its arm is just rotating like windmill.
So I said that as if the moment you install like a new AI into a robot, it
Mhm.
it acknowledges its existence and is scared. Have I just created life? Or like have I is this robot now sentient?
It's possible there may have already been something on like the personality card on this thing, and perhaps this is the first time it's been activated.
Oh, we're back to where we started. We're gonna kill something either way.
So it is just freaking the fuck out.
Unplug it, Coda! Oh my god!
I'm not supposed to kill something that is not.
It's not gonna
defensive.
kill it! Just unplug it! It's fucking terrifying!
Besides, you were
Why
literally
is it
about to
screaming?
stop the noise. Someone's gonna think we're murdering someone in here.
Thomas's son just like walks 180s, walks the fuck out of the barn.
I guess Coda turns it off.
Nehemiah, who is sitting in the bed of his truck, like he just like has the hatch down and sitting on it, just crossed arms, just shakes his head, disappointed.
Okay, so we're back to where we started with either. Well, you can question whether or not this thing I've created is actually living. So do we want to see if Prometheus is okay in entering this, or
I mean, there's all the likelihood that we'll get in there with this like half-built robot, and he's gonna be like, what the fuck? Why would I put my body in? Why would I put myself in this legless robot when I've got one of these nicer robots with legs here?
in that
I don't know.
case, I will offer Plan B then.
Do I want to know what Plan B is?
Would
Plan
you
B
like
just
to?
smashing his container.
Well, I'm reprioritizing the plans as I think of them. What, here, this will help me prioritize the plans. Violence or non-violence, which would you prefer?
I mean, I'm as much of a fan of violence as the next person, but we do need the thing that
Okay.
Prometheus has, so
Prioritize non-violence. So then Plan B, yes. Plan B stays as Plan B.
I mean, there's got to be some other folks here who've got robot legs that could be compatible. Nehemiah, was it?
Yeah.
You laughed at my friend when he fucked up turning this robot on. Do you know something that could help us, or you just getting your kicks?
Nah.
All right.
Not a what part of that question?
The second part.
So you do know something that could be helpful.
Sorry. First part.
As charming as this man is, I would like to propose that we don't have all the time in the world.
And Lorelai mutters under her breath, God, that old guy's a fucking asshole. Nehemiah, God damn it. Do you know who else could have some robot legs?
Maybe Jed or Annalise or someone else like that.
And how far away do they live?
A couple of miles up the road.
All right. Thanks. You've been a real treat.
No problem.
I want a recording of Eric's voice like that.
It's very good.
Well, luckily,
glad.
all episodes are recorded and uploaded to YouTube, and you can watch them right Thursdays after every stream. Yes.
It's very good.
Okay, so are we going to spend more time trying to make a already crappy robot less crappy, or do we want to just commit to presenting this as the offering?
I think that we need to just hit up a couple more people and see if we can get this robot to like be functional, and maybe the legs will help with the screaming.
They don't. Trust me, they don't. Honestly, the legs usually just make it so they run away. They want to try to run away.
Duly noted. Perhaps we wouldn't put the legs on until we get there, but I don't think that a single arm on a robot's gonna be good enough for Prometheus.
He can crawl. Drag himself.
That's a little pitiful. Like a weird little
I already find him
little
pitiful,
gremlin
so
that
that
only
won't
got
be
like
the
its
thing.
single arm.
I already find him pitiful, so there's no difference to me.
Oh shit.
I think that at this point Lorelai is like already out of the barn and just like asking Thomas if she can like borrow the truck to go further up the road to these other folks' houses.
Yeah, it ain't no problem. Bring him back. I mean, you're gonna need it to get back out of the forest anyway, so it is what it is.
Thanks, Thomas.
Yeah.
I don't know what
and
Saul
then-
is thanking me for specifically, but he does bring up a good point of just adding wheels.
We don't have wheels.
The goat screams again.
You see Coda just taking the wheels off one of the trucks.
Coda, no, we need them.
I don't do that actually. But
One of the small reptilian chickens approaches.
How cute is it?
It's really, I mean,
Not
you gotta have like a
really
real stretched out definition of the term cute, I think.
But I like reptiles. I don't know
Yeah,
if
I know.
Lorelai likes
Well-
reptiles, but
Well,
Masha likes
I mean, okay, so imagine a chicken
Yeah.
Thank you,
and then
Saul,
take
yeah.
all the feathers off of
Yeah.
it.
Well, they're gross that way, but if it's got
You're
scales, then
right.
it's not as gross.
I mean, okay, but like imagine a little chicken wing, but it's got scales.
Yeah, I don't think I like that.
Yeah, it is what it is. That's what they look like. It just, I don't know. One of them walks up and starts like pecking at the ground.
What
Thomas
color are
like,
their scales?
they're like a dull greenish, grayish.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm making a visual aid.
Okay,
Very
so
good. Thank you.
I think that Lorelai just like gets in the car and starts like slowly driving as Coda is like trying to catch up with like this like half.
you're trying to take me to the other parts? I thought we were doing.
Well, yeah, you know what the fuck is happening, and Lorelai
thought you-
doesn't. Lorelai is just the wheels, man.
For a moment, I thought you would just run away to get the parts, and then you were gonna bring them back. But this makes more sense to bring me to just so when
Lorelai does not know what you need.
Okay, you are correct. What's happening?
Eric?
You guys
Oh fuck.
assemble in the car
Okay.
and make your way to the next farm.
Good.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
We can
Thomas is
assemble
like,
in the
oh,
car,
fuck,
we cannot
I'll-"
assemble a
yeah,
robot."
Thomas like deals with the escaped chicken, and you know, The goat gives you one more goodbye screech, and you guys depart. For the sake of time, you guys make it to the next farm. You are able to. Well, I'll ask one of you guys. If one of you wants to roll, like, should be bargain or acquisition. Is just 2d6. Unless you offer something to trade. Yeah, acquisition. When you demand important services or assets from a market able to supply those demands, roll +0. If you offer a cargo unit as part of the deal, roll plus the cargo's class. Obviously, you don't have a cargo unit, but if you want to like go to these farmers and be like, hey, we need some like robot parts, some spare parts. If you have any, we'll give you this gun or like this whatever. In exchange for that, you can add the class of that item to the roll.
I vote we bring the legs that didn't fit. We trade legs for legs, baby. We're not using them anyway, and you're not any
Yeah.
poorer for legs.
Yeah.
I don't know if that would offer any kind of bonus, but
Yeah, I think it,
that's exactly how Lorelei's brain would work.
no, I think that makes sense. That checks out to me.
All right.
Yeah, we'll say it's. I mean, they're like robot legs. We'll say that's at least a +1. So if someone wants to roll acquisition +1,
Do you want to roll it, Chris, or should I?
You want Coda to be the one to bargain?
All right. Fine. That is an 8 total.
an 8. The deal will only go through if you accept a cost, a task, or a lesser asset / service instead of what you asked for. Oh boy. They
You have to do manual labor on a farm.
I'll only help you if you
Is
spend
that-
the rest of the night hoeing the fields.
that or outright payment.
Can
Oh my god, he's gonna be baby. Bartleby says the legs are child height, and I'm just thinking of that Rick and Morty sketch with like
Baby legs.
detective baby legs.
Yeah.
Baby legs, no.
What's up, Dustin?
I was gonna say see if we could get involved in this particular case, or if that's just not possible.
Sure.
Because I mean,
Fuck it. Do it.
because I mean, no, talk to some folks. Sometimes you get them heebie-jeebies. Wanna
Sure.
help
Roll
'em
roll
out.
plus influence.
Hey, I'm good at that.
Hey, good.
Hey.
But do the dice decide I'm good at that? They do. That is 4 + 4 + 2 is 10.
10. So I believe that is a full success.
Yes.
So you can move this up, I believe, by 1 degree or 2.
I can move it up or down by 1 degree.
Right. Okay, so that moves it up to on a 10 to 12. So that means the deal goes through if the seller / market is amiably disposed towards the deal, which in this situation it is. So you guys get a set of compatible robot legs for this
Okay.
body.
I assume I must roll again to put the legs on.
Nah, I don't think you need to really. I think it's
Okay.
I'm comfortable with that one roll being what it is.
Okay, sure.
So you're good.
Is Eric's
that's all good
camera
for
like
you.
really messed up for anyone else, or is it just me?
I think it's just you.
It's not me this time.
Yeah, it's fine.
cool.
Yeah.
It
Um,
yeah, I think it's
yeah.
normal.
But the most important thing is the stream.
He
Yeah,
looks
I
fine
think-
on the stream.
yeah, I think
so
the
I guess
stream's
it's
fine.
just to me that he looks like a bunch of pixels.
Do you want me to leave and come back in? I can.
No.
Okay.
You're fine. It'll fix itself
It'll
probably.
figure itself
I mean,
out.
I say
Okay.
do it. It takes what, 2.5 seconds.
That's
I have left and rejoined.
excellent. You look normal now, and I
Yep.
think that I'm a little
Hooray.
out
Cool.
of focus, so I'm gonna
Perfect. Okay, cool.
crystal
Now
clear,
we-
baby.
All right, let me go ahead and I'll also no.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah,
Uh,
you guys have you have the body.
One arm,
legs,
two
one arm.
legs. The height of the legs is debatable.
Oh wait. Now hold on.
Eric-
Now Eric is pixelated on the stream.
Yeah.
Well, you look fine to me.
And
I
that's
don't know.
all
Very
that
bizarre.
This is
matters.
very odd. I guess
Thanks,
I look
Discord.
weird to solve.
Discord's just
I'm gonna
being
leave and come
fucky
back.
today.
How strange.
How
Okay,
strange.
it looks fine on the stream now.
Oh
Now
yeah, I
it's
look like
pixely for me. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh
Okay,
my
look like a
God. It
nightmare
actually
there.
was for a second, Dustin, when Eric first came back. So
anyway.
yes, the curse is no longer mine. Ah, ha, 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 ha.
Yeah. So you guys are free to. I mean, you got this body. It's like very like mismatched and ramshackle looking.
Okay, cool.
Kind of rusted, kind of beat up.
Gosh, I'm totally okay with this, guys. Just like this body is too trash. I ain't messing with this nonsense. And that would be totally understandable.
Okay.
So we're heading to the bunker. Yeah,
Is that-
yeah.
If we're ready, I mean,
Yeah.
P5 fun, let's
I
go.
think so.
are we picking up
Okay.
Verum and or Invictus on the? No, we decided we're gonna. Leave
Yeah,
them
they were
behind,
like,
right?
we'd rather not.
Okay.
Probably best if we
Plausible
don't take them
deniability
anyway.
and all that.
Okay.
Okay. You guys make your way out to the woods.
Indiana Jones
You
map it.
Once more disembark and head through the forest into the clearing. We see the same building, obviously hasn't moved. You make your way down this. Why did I just
As we're going down the elevator,
go ahead?
so we have decided that the remnant AI inside this body that I've created is okay to get rid of, correct?
From what I understand, it sounded like there wasn't really anything left. It sounded like it was kind of remnant AI as opposed to,
Well,
a
it's
full
just-
consciousness.
The normal limiters that are installed in the AI are usually installed after you. It's a whole thing. There's an argument to be made.
It's
I don't
possible
care.
it's within your scope of understanding. It's possible that like there used to be something on this drive and then like most of it was cleared out at some point and what you're dealing with is just like scraps of leftover data that hasn't been defragged.
Okay.
Stuff like that.
I'm not touching. I'm not touching.
But yes,
Yeah.
you pull this someone I don't know which one of you carries this body down.
I
It
will
is
carry
getting
the body.
At this point it is getting like the sun is setting as you guys are headed in down these steps back into this the bunker. As you reach the bottom of the stairs, the lights turn back on in the hallway. And the door at the end of the hallway opens back up. And you see, staring at you from probably 200 feet away, is that same red eye. And it just watches as you guys make your way down the hallway and into the room.
I've brought you a body that I feel suits you.
Coda.
All right, Prometheus. How are we gonna do this?
One of the terminals sitting in front of him, sitting in front of the eye at least, a panel on it slides open, and there is a large sort of cable, basically, that you can pull out and stick into the
Crap. He has a lightning port. I have a USB Type C.
stick into the sort of the processing unit of the android.
And how do we know that when we put you in here, these androids are gonna go back to normal, and we're gonna get what we were promised?
That is a fair question. At this point, I have given you something in an act of good faith. I have returned your friend Invictus to you. I ask for this in recompense. Trust works both ways, as I understand it.
All right,
Okay, let's
do it.
Besides, if I lie, you'll have no issue killing me.
Unless you're lying about the fact that you'd have no control over the other Anyway,
Rusty's going to reach out and grab the weird cable thing and start pulling it over toward the
garbage
Android.
bot.
the
Yep.
Garbo bot.
You pull it
or
out.
Garbot.
It's sort of like, yeah.
Oh,
It's about
Frankenstein. It's Frankenstein's monster.
it's about like the width of a quarter. This cable. You pull it out. You open up the back of the junk bot's head, and you sort of the cable has like this sort of four-pronged, almost like a claw on the end of it that sort of just like affixes itself to the unit, and these narrow sort of wires extend into the port, almost like it was created to be able to it's a universal sort of applier. It can interface with practically anything. Yeah, you set the junk bot down and slide the cable in, and Prometheus says, "Very well. In a few moments, I will upload my personality into this body you have so kindly provided for me. And then I will relinquish the second piece of the key to you, as well as these androids. I ask for your patience."
It was hard to find a hard drive that I felt would work. I hope I put enough space on there.
It seems it does. It seems ample enough.
Oh, okay.
You guys wait for just a few minutes.
For 3,000 years.
For 3,000
1,000
years. No. And after probably like 10 minutes, all of the androids deactivate in the room.
Like,
Shit,
The sa-
we never figured out how we were gonna get them all back.
The 11 of them, yeah, they all deactivate.
like the same way Invictus did, where
Yeah.
they like fall to the ground, and then do they start like rebooting? I guess like Invictus, or did
Yeah, no, after a moment, yeah, so there's like 11 androids turn off and fall over all at once.
That's gotta be
and
so loud.
it is very loud. This is all hard surfaces in here. It's echoey. Yeah, and eventually they all reactivate and like begin pushing themselves up off the ground, and all seem very confused. The Prometheus's large red eye dims and turns off. And the junk droid sitting on the ground next to you, its fingers twitch for a moment, and then it raises its arm and sets it on the ground, its palm face down, and leans forward and pushes itself up. And it looks at you. It's the lights of its eyes kick on and glow a faint red, similar to the eye attached to the wall, and says, "Thank you for upholding your end of the bargain. You have offered me. I know that you don't trust me, but I appreciate this act of kindness. And
Just,
know that these things don't go unrewarded." And he stands up and he walks back over to where the eye was, and he places his hand up on the glass just next to it, and the outline of a rectangular outline sort of appears on the cylinder beneath it, and you hear the gasp of oxygen being sucked briefly into a drawer, and it is pushed open, and he grabs it with 2 fingers, sort of shakily, and pulls it out, and placing his hand in the drawer, produces a strange shaped piece of metal. It is effectively what it looks like is if you took 2 of your amulets and stuck them end to end with a like small piece of metal in the middle, to where the piece of metal on the amulet that the leather cord threads through could be stuck into that small space, and you effectively have like it looks like the shape of like clubs on like a playing card suite, where it's the 3 circles effectively.
Mm-hmm.
The difference is with the 2 circles on this piece, the metal is sort of the wave-like pattern on it that's present on your amulet isn't in one direction on these. It's sort of just like waves of water, like it is just sort of random. He produces that with his one hand and walks back over to you. I don't know who. He'll walk over to Coda, actually. And he will shakily extend his hand out to you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Does the arm not move that smoothly?
With the piece of the key in it.
Yeah, Coda takes what he wants.
You grasp the key from his hand and take it. Very well.
Okay, I will complete the job that you failed to do.
I hope it gives you something better than it gave me.
I don't. It's not for me.
Very well. He turns and looks at all the androids around him. Do you want me to return to your masters? And he just stands and looks at all of you. You're free to leave.
Where are you gonna go?
I'm not sure. I think I will wander this world for a while. I can't imagine... I don't know how difficult it will be to get off of this planet, but I would like to at some point.
Would you like to join us and see where that your key leads you?
No.
I understand.
No.
I figured I'd offer anyway.
Russ is gonna have a talk offering people a place on his ship.
I had that question. I had that thought of like, are we really invited?
2 things, Prometheus. First one is the farmers in town, they're actually quite sweet. If you ever find yourself in a bit of a pickle, you can always, I mean, maybe not always, but you can always try to chat with them and see if they can help. You'll probably find that folks are not going to treat you as whatever. The second part, perhaps a little bit easier for you to answer. How many more pieces of this key are there, or is it just these 3? These 2?
I'm not sure. A long time ago, the humans who lived estimated there were 5. They did not know. They only had the 1.
Well,
So wait, just to clarify,
Mm-hmm.
do we have 3 pieces or 2
You
pieces?
currently
right?
have 2. You
Okay,
have the
just
piece you
making
got on
sure.
Fortuna, and now you have the piece here from Apollyon.
Okay, just making sure.
And it kind of looks like that, right?
Yeah, more or less, yeah.
But does it have like the bottom bit of a club?
No.
oh no.
I'm a child.
I am not an artist.
Hold on.
You're
You
good.
know what that means,
I
this,
do
right?
I do have a drawing of it, that I need to like put on my computer and like make a nice little Photoshop thing of, that I will try to do maybe tomorrow.
It's
but
Mickey
yeah.
Mouse.
You've
No.
discovered
No.
my
You
grand scheme.
It is Treasure
Now
Planet.
you must
No.
die.
well, where do the other pieces go? You know what I mean? Oh, they're his body, because we don't know what size and shape they are. They could be what does Mickey Mouse look like?
Just a bunch of circles.
Don't show him on stream. We'll get
Yeah, please
DMCA
don't.
or some shit.
Yeah.
Uh,
You have to wait till 2024.
yeah.
No, they're gonna.
This is
They'll,
the key.
They'll
Yep,
convince-
that's it.
What he
That's
looks
him.
like.
they'll extend
That's
it by
him.
then.
they'll
That's Michael
probably-
Mouse.
They'll probably convince Congress to extend it again.
Absolutely.
They definitely will. Anyway.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway. Cool. So we've created this abomination. Let's get out of here.
So
Let's get out of here.
it's fine, Saul. Use your new laser vision.
Cool. When Coda like connects these things, can Coda like access and see like does it recommend your next location should go
Yeah.
here?
Well, I mean, upon accessing it, you recognize that there is a significantly larger piece of the equation necessary to calculate this jump.
Mhm, mhm.
Um,
Coda's just like, haha, I'm so much better than him.
yeah. Well, okay, granted, he could also interface with it, right? Like that wasn't the problem. The problem was he
know,
was
no,
trying
but
to
the fact that-
calculate with 1/5 of the code necessary.
Yeah.
I'm taking a win as the fact that I have found another piece of the code
Oh, okay.
and
got
have
you,
added it to
gotcha.
his piece, and therefore I have gotten farther than he did.
Upon interfacing with it, it actually, it glows and the map springs up again of the cluster. It is slightly different than it was prior. For one, there were 5 glowing systems on the map originally. Now there are 4. The Fortuna system is no longer like glowing. Another thing, the other difference is that the Apophis system is no longer active. It is no longer glowing.
Ooh, someone else is going
Uh,
after him.
Instead, I need to pull up my document so I remember specifically the name of it. So give me just a moment. A different system is glowing. Where are you? The system of the star Voe 80, VOE-80, is glowing.
Like AD or 8?
80, the number.
Okay.
So the systems that are glowing, just to make sure I have this right, are Asteria, Modus, Caliban / the Glomori Concord, and Voe 80.
Yes.
Okay.
You've solved Eric's Old Earth puzzle. VOE stands for Very Old Earth.
Gosh. I think everyone sees this, right? Like Coda. Like everyone
Yeah.
sees the map. Okay. Cool. So I guess we can now. I guess we continue on our journey then.
That seems to be the best plan as of right now. I don't see why we'd stop after getting 2 pieces, though. I question what the next step should be. Which planet we should venture to.
The next step should be getting out of this place and getting back on my ship.
Yeah, I mean, I think that we should at least a little bit make sure that these androids get like out of the cavern, and then Thomas needs his truck. I want to go. I know it's getting dark. Can we please go tip over one of his cows, please?
No,
Really?
No.
Okay.
no.
Oh yeah.
Do you know what that does to cows?
Does it actually do something bad to cows? This is Masha asking.
Oh, yes.
Does it? Oh, it hurt. Does it hurt them?
It can hurt them because
How
they're
would it
so
not
heavy.
hurt them?
Masha,
Yeah.
have
How
you
would
ever
it not
fallen
hurt
over?
them?
I don't know if you've ever
Have you
fallen
ever had
over
someone
before,
I have
into the
never fallen
ground?
over.
like
Well,
once in your life.
no, I have never fallen over. It puts them. Bartleby Prime says it puts them in a bad mood.
Anyway, no, but yes, cow tipping is not one. Just like, why? What did that cow do to you?
Fucking with animals.
These space cows are really
Light,
resilient.
the
Yeah,
You
they're
tip
hard
them and
to
they just
light.
bounce right back up, so it's fine.
They're-
Can I please
they-
tip the cow?
They've
Their center of
they've
gravity is actually the
evolved.
bottom of their feet.
They've
Yo.
evolved, so they're just like orbs, and so you just tip them, and they just kind of roll.
That sounds
Welcome,
even worse,
Goblin
'cause then you-
Cave TV, and thank you for the raid.
That's a good
We
name.
are
Boy.
normally playing Uncharted Worlds, which is a tabletop role-playing game, but right now we're talking about the ethics of tipping cows.
No, let's
Don't-
just, guys.
Don't do it.
Bad. That's the conversation.
Don't
It's
do it.
bad.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
only one advocating for tipping cows is you. Let's get out
I
of here.
am advocating for the tipping of space cows who do not get hurt by the tipping of them. We're fine. We can just leave this
I think
planet.
we should just leave. Also, Thomas literally gave us his truck, parts of his robot, paid the other guy to give us his parts of the robot, and we want to repay that kindness by tipping over his cows.
I'm sorry. Is this Coda talking? Because he's the only one that should be talking.
Well,
And
yes.
I don't think Coda would give a shit. So let's just fine. Let's just go. Fine.
Thank you.
I hope you all know that you've ruined my evening. All of you, except Janus. You're in my good graces for now.
I'd like to stay that way, I think. And Janus kind of eyes your gigantic, terrifying weapon and thinks about your last name, though they're not a man, so. But they're like, I'm not sure where I fall in terms of the man killer name. They're like,
What's the man killer's like code on non-binary folk? You don't actually have to answer that question. That
Okay,
was just,
good.
I'm just putting that out there.
Okay, let's go back to the shit.
You guys return. You guys
Yeah.
walk out of the compound. You leave Prometheus there in his new janky body.
We screwed that guy over. Like
And
could've
you
killed him.
he could Ultron it and just slowly like improve himself with his big brain.
That
He-
won't be our
he's-
problem.
He's the last boss.
you
Like,
guys
Oh yeah, I bet we're gonna run into that guy again.
you guys head back. You get back in the truck. What do you do with? Okay, you have like 11 androids.
How many of them can we
stack
fit
'em.
in the truck?
You can probably seat.
Not
Do they have to sit there? We can just.
We cared so much about these guys.
Uh,
Now we're treating them
They
like,
don't. I mean, they
Yeah,
don't
they
have
could.
like flesh that gets
I
smushed.
mean,
You know.
You
They're
could probably
metal.
fit if you were laying them down like that. You could probably fit like 8 of them in the bed, but then there's like space in the bed for like maybe one person.
oh, like we can't go and also the robots can't go. Well, we could just walk and then have the robots drive themselves, right?
yeah, but robots don't get tired, and humans do, and I don't want to walk the like
So you
16
wanna
miles
make
back
them
to town.
walk? Wow, we care
Okay,
so much.
how
Yeah, we
got
saved
here?
their lives.
Okay. Can I'm gonna turn to the androids. I'm gonna say, did you guys get here by walking?
I mean, yeah.
Just general question to the
I-
crowd.
I
I'm not
don't-
sure. Everything went dark.
Hey, I got an idea. Hang on 1 minute. Let me speak with my creator for just a second. Hey, Jim.
Hey, what's up?
How open of a space is?
Oh,
Outside of
Uh-oh.
the
Because we have a ship, y'all.
yeah,
True.
it would be pretty tight. But you could feasibly get her down.
Yeah, of course I can. I'm the best. Yeah. How about I mosey on back to the ship and just bring it out here and pick everybody. and just do that.
If that's what you would like.
I mean, I feel like it, you know.
I can stay here and watch them.
Yeah, well, here's my idea. You and Janice stay here. You kind of look over them and maybe do some diagnostics on them, make sure there's no long-lasting stuff. Lorelai and I will head back into town. I'll get the ship. Lorelai can drop off the truck afterwards. I'll come pick y'all up, bring the people back into town. And Eric, you're broken.
Oh, am I?
Yeah.
Damn it.
Spooky.
Yeah, it's like just the top half of your head too. It's weird.
Yeah, it was uncomfortable to see.
Hello?
You look
Am I
fine
alive
now.
Yeah,
again?
you're good. You're good.
Yes,
Yeah.
you are no longer a spooky robot.
Cool.
Y'all cool? Okay with that?
That sounds good to me. I think that we should definitely take Thomas's robot, at the very least, because might as well. But yeah.
Does he only
sounds
have the
good.
one?
How many of you are owned by Thomas?
2 robots raise their hands.
All right, come on.
They follow. One of them, they
Sweet.
both got like, one of them's got like a hoe and the other one's got like a pitchfork. Yeah, they follow you back. They sit in the truck. Or in the back of the truck. And you guys head back to town? Yep. Okay, or to Thomas's farm at least. You guys head back there. Coda and Janus. After you guys are sitting there with 9 androids.
Coda's just like, so, what is your favorite type of classical music?
I am not programmed to Oh, you're talking to James. I'm sorry.
No. I was talking to the robots.
Were you
Janus
talking to the
is
robots?
the
standing
song
there like-
Cyclone.
I was
She
talking
moves her body like a cyclone.
I was talking. I was trying to talk to the 9 robots.
One of the androids says, "We are not programmed to have musical preference, though
Neither do I. I was just
sometimes,
trying to see what kind of.
though sometimes Nehemiah plays a instrument he calls a banjo."
Yes, I'm familiar.
And about after like 10
Coda
minutes
opens
of
his mouth and banjo music starts playing.
after about like 10 minutes, Janus, you hear from past the banjo music emitting from Coda's mouth. Down in the bunker, you hear the sound of something impacting something else. Almost like metal on glass. And it's just like, it's rhythmic, just over and over again.
Oh.
Janus has an idea of what's going on, but wants to check it out just in case.
Do I
And
hear this?
also,
Or am I too into the banjo?
You can, no, I mean, you see Janus be distracted by it, so I think it's fine.
oh,
Yeah,
I was gonna say Janus tries to sneak away.
Oh,
Oh,
okay. In that case,
Can is there like a conflicting sneak roll?
I guess Janus roll face adversity plus physique, or no, plus metal. Sorry,
I
plus
think
metal,
it's metal, yeah.
because metal is stealth.
And then what do I roll to see?
I
Get
guess-
involved
Yeah, you would roll get
Oh.
involved.
because you can make it worse.
Plus in this case, I suppose expertise.
Cool. Well, let's do this.
That's I didn't even think that of doing get involved in this way, but I
Actually,
like it.
yeah, get involved makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, what did you get, Janus?
I got a 7.
Okay.
I got also a 7.
Okay, so let's see on get involved in a 7 to 9. This is very tricky, I think, because
Yep.
both of you incur costs from this.
And if Coda gets involved, they can decrease my level of success. So so they would just decrease my level of success, and then
So they fail, but I still incur a cost.
yeah.
Right.
Yes. So yeah, you are able to see Janus starting to head down into the bunker. I'm not really sure what cost you would incur other than
The
just like
banjo
having to.
music stops.
You have to stop playing banjo music.
They
Yeah,
all get
you
upset.
you stop playing banjo music, and the one android who was talking kind of for the whole group just goes, "Oh."
Oh no!
Coda, you have to stay there.
Well, goodbye. And then he walks. He follows Janus into the pit.
Okay, you guys walk down. You make
He-
your way down the hallway. You following the sound, and you
He walks up
approach.
behind Janus, who I imagine doesn't see him, and is just like, "Hello."
Janus absolutely like just elbows backwards at them, and then it's like, oh,
Ow.
sorry.
I don't feel pain.
Sorry. Sorry anyway, Coda. I don't
Thank you.
walk up behind people and scare them, though.
I said hello.
But the hello was the scary part. I mean, all of it was the scary. Just make more noise when you walk or something. I don't know.
Would you prefer something like
Put a cat bell on.
a
Oh
cat?
no!
That's awful.
Meow?
Nope.
Are you interested
never
in
mind.
what they refer to as cat people?
No. Maybe. I don't know. I've never had a cat.
Okay.
You guys make it to the end of the hallway, following this sound.
We're about
And
to
as
see
you-
some messed up shit.
As you
Okay.
approach the room Prometheus is in, you see he has this just like haft of metal in his hand that it seems like he just like grabbed it from the other room and is just repeatedly slamming it into the glass cylinder his eye was in. Several cracks have formed along it, but it isn't broken yet. And just like over and over again, as much as his body can manage, he is trying to break open the container his eye was in.
I think Coda looks upon this thing and cannot have any more like pity for this guy for being so broken, and is just going to be like, "Are you trying to do anything specific, or are you just? Is this more of a symbolic thing you're doing?"
I am. He stops and lowers the piece of metal and turns back to face you and says, I am destroying my shackles.
Can Coda shoot the casing with his laser?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. You want me to roll for that? I don't.
I mean, you're shooting a stationary target. I don't think you really need to. I mean, like, unless you like, you could roll just to like see, like, I guess, effectiveness of how you damage it.
Okay.
But you're not gonna like. I don't know that you're really going to incur any. Well, I've just actually, yeah. Go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll. Open fire. So plus metal.
Cool. Okay. I rolled a 6 and a 3, which is a 9.
Okay.
Minus my 1 metal is an 8.
Okay. So on a 7 to 9, you win this engagement. The targets are dead, injured, incapacitated, retreating. But you suffer harm during the exchange. The exchange causes undesirable collateral damage. The battle shifts, changing threats for adding new ones. The targets actually suffer a lesser fate. I'm just going to say, for this situation, it is a lesser fate. You blast a hole through the. You raise an arm, the circuitry on your arm illuminating as it charges with energy. You fire a bolt of what was it? It was red, I believe.
Yeah, it's red. Like Coda's tech is like red themed.
Mm-hmm. Into the cylinder, and you damage the eye. You don't succeed in completely destroying it, but you've effectively put a hole in the.
As long as I
the
broke
glass.
the glass.
It's more of like a melted hole than a shattered hole.
Okay.
But yeah. Prometheus stands, sort of just doesn't flinch from the firing of his weapon just past his head, and you're not sure if that's because he doesn't care or if he is just physically incapable of flinching. And he says, "I appreciate your help, but I can manage from here.
I find your symbols meaningless.
No one asked you to stay."
And yet here I am, watching you. For someone who's spent so much time alone in this room, you sure are spending your your newest acquired freedom, spending time in the same room.
I'm ensuring that no one and nothing suffers the same fate as me here ever again. I wouldn't expect you to understand that.
Maybe you're right. Well, goodbye. I hope to never see you again.
And he just turns around and continues, just trying to break through the cylinder. Janus, do you say anything?
I think Janus just watches this exchange and does Coda, after saying goodbye, does Coda leave?
I think Coda like walks to the door and just sort of looks at Janus like, "Are we leaving?"
And I think Janus is just staring at Prometheus, and then like waves Coda away and stares at Prometheus for a little longer, and then they leave as well.
Okay. Yeah, you leave him there as he continues to attempt to destroy what is his old body. The two of you guys make it back to Thomas's farm with his androids in tow. He thanks you and offers, I guess you guys just relay.
Train.
A train passes by. No.
Six train.
He what's it called? Do you guys ask him for a ride back into town, at least to the spaceport? Or he'll give you one
Sure.
if you
Yes.
need.
Yeah.
It's not a big deal. Yeah, he gives you a ride back into town. Thanks you guys again. Says he really appreciates it. And yeah, you guys get to the Rhapsody. It's as you left it. It's only been sitting here for basically a day because night hasn't even passed yet. So, engines ain't even cold practically. You guys get in, fire off, fly over the forest. After it probably took a little over an hour actually for all of this. So you guys eventually hear the Rhapsody fly in over the forest and settle down. It is a snug fit, but into the clearing.
Got a good pilot.
Yeah.
We're leaving.
Yep. You guys. Do you say anything upon? I don't know. You guys meet back up. Yep.
I'm all
You
good.
Yep. You load up
Yeah.
the ship with the remaining androids, the remaining 9 of them. And make your way back into town or back over to the spaceport, I suppose. From there, pretty easy to you handle. Thomas can take care of like getting the robots back to other people. He offers to do that. Makes sense. He knows everyone knows where everyone lives. So, and he's got the space in his truck now for all of them. So, yep. It is getting late. It is probably closer to 8 or 9 in the afternoons. The sun is basically fully gone down. You can see it's a beautiful amount of starlight. There's no light pollution here. So the vast expanse of space is clear overhead. What do you do?
Um, is it worth spending the night here just to get some good rest before making our decision on where to go next?
You were offered room and board in the temple.
It probably wouldn't be a bad idea to let the temple folks know that, everything went solidly.
Yeah, that's the big thing that I'm thinking too. I mean, we got plenty of comfortable places to sleep here on the ship, but I think letting them know is probably a good idea, and we might as well save some of our own supplies just in case.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know that we know what we're gonna be getting ourselves into with our next destination, so a nice bed and some good quality cider is not a bad thing.
All right.
Plus, I'm curious to see if Luki got into any trouble, or will get into any trouble tonight.
And perhaps the Church of Starlight has some information about some of the other planets we plan to visit and can give us a little insight into what might be next. Or what's the smartest decision for next, I suppose.
All right.
All right. Okay, so you guys make your way into town. You head back to the temple first. Yes.
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
You stop by. You find Verum and Invictus are there. Invictus obviously doesn't wear, he's a robot, so he just looks the same. Verum has changed back into more like comfortable clothing out of his armor. Lucia is there as well. She is, she's talking with Verum and Invictus. Seems to be like about what happened. And Invictus is doing most of the talking here. Verum is just sitting politely in silence as you guys enter, and then his attention quickly turns to you. Oh, good to see you all back. They all stand up. He turns and looks at Lucia. And then he turns back to you. Does everything go all right?
The androids will be being returned to their homes.
Very well. That is good to hear. It's good to see all of you in good health.
Much less fighting was much less fighting in the physical sense at least than anticipated.
Always good. Always good. All right. Very well. Lucia, do you have anything else you need to be doing? Lucia looks up at Verum. Says, "Are you trying? What? Come, you can't just get rid of me when there's the first travelers here in forever. We don't get off-worlders that often." He says, "Look, there's some important matters I need to discuss with them. All right, and it isn't. You don't need to be hearing about this sort of thing. Listen, we see a lot of shit as Lightbinders, and you are just an initiate, so you don't need to be worried about it yet." Nokia sort of nods. I'll let you know if anything happens, all right? And if we plan on heading out and getting up to any mischief, I will let you know, okay? So go busy yourself with something else before Speaker Medina catches you slacking. And she nods and quickly moves off somewhere. Back into the sanctuary, probably. So Verum and Invictus turn to you guys. So it is done.
It's done.
What happened to it?
You sure you want to know?
Invictus steps forward and says, "I do."
Verum,
Go ahead.
We gave him a body.
Not any body of any of the androids there. We made a body. You were there for that. Not sure why I'm re-explaining that to you, but just in case you were worried anything had gone wrong and we had to substitute. Not the best body, but he is freed from that one and freed from his old form and quite done with it. If the him smashing it up is to be believed.
Oh. Very well. Hopefully, I don't know. It is a worrying thing, but who knows? For all we know, he could take 10 steps out of that building and his body could fall apart. And he'll rust in the grass there.
It's not entirely unlikely.
Yeah, you don't even know how bad it is.
Actively not my best work.
Purposefully not your best work, from what I can tell.
Oh well.
You don't know me.
Regardless, it is over now, and he is incapable of affecting the androids here as he was. Barum says, were you able to find what you were looking for?
Yeah, I think so.
Good. I'm glad this wasn't all for nothing for you, then. Would you like to do anything while you're in town? I mean, I have a deck of cards, but truthfully, I'm not much better for entertainment than that.
I'm always down to play a game of cards.
I mean, look, there's other things to do. We can go to a tavern or something. I don't want to keep you. I know I've offered a place to stay, but
I am going to.
I had like the worst thought. And I'm
What?
literally holding it back.
You said that you had the worst thought out loud, and now
Not the
you have to
worst thought
say the
about
worst.
Verum being like, is there anything else you want to do tonight? And then Lorelai being like, depends if you're available.
Do you actually say that?
I'm thinking.
Okay.
You don't have to now. There's always opportunities in the future.
Mm-hmm.
At least for the rest of this session.
Coda
It's just like such an intrusive thought.
Oh, super, yeah.
Like
No, I get
Lorelai
you.
has to be a big flirt.
It's time to be.
What's up, Chris?
I was just, I didn't know if Masha decided or not, but I was just going to say that Coda is just gonna go, because we're in the temple right now, correct?
Yeah.
Coda's just going to sit in one of the pews and just stare forward and like think.
I could go to the tavern and get a drink. Are you allowed to drink? Is that something that's all right with your religion?
Oh, yes. No, but it's perfectly acceptable. I mean, doing anything in excess is generally frowned upon, but a couple of drinks never hurt anyone.
I mean, are there things that are off limits for you? Just generally.
Broadly wastefulness, in any capacity.
Like littering or
Yeah, well, littering is one. But like things like eating more than you need to, not conserving properly, being wasteful with resources. Yes, wastefulness, and like avarice, gluttony, all of that sort of thing. It's sort of all just it rolls together, I suppose.
What about sex?
Like his face, his expression goes completely neutral. And like he doesn't seem super off put by it, but you can tell like he is blushing just a little bit. He says, "That is, as I understand it, completely fine. Lots of people, especially in the church, typically don't form long-term attachments to others, just because lightbinders and other speakers are largely nomadic. It's only in youth and age that we typically settle down. So no, sex isn't frowned upon really at all. I mean, it's perfectly natural. Obviously, responsibility and consent are incredibly important. But yeah. Oh, well, why do you ask? You know what? I don't think I want to know actually why you ask. Anyway, would you guys like to let's go grab drinks. And he just walks out the door.
Ouch. Man, poor Rusty got shut down real quick.
It was less like a you specific thing and more of just like him being like,
Yeah. I mean, it was Rusty picking up on the vibes
yeah, no, I
and
got
just
What
and
vibes?
just yeah,
No
okay.
vibes.
Okay, Lorelai, sure.
he saw you grab him earlier.
Lorelai's
Yeah, which was totally like not a threat.
There was
The
tension
main
there.
reason Lorelai did not immediately go for it was she was like, did I give off murder vibes? Because maybe.
I love that it's like a thing she has to worry about when she's like trying to flirt with people.
I wonder if I wonder if I give off murder vibes. My name's just Man Killer.
I keep trying to talk to cute boys, but they think I'm gonna kill them.
Just because I kill men doesn't mean I'm gonna kill you specifically.
But it does mean I could.
I could just so you know, I could.
yeah, I do want to know that I could. I've thought about how I would do it just in case. But
Well, as of right now, you're good. You're in the clear.
Moving on.
Yep.
Yep. You guys. Invictus follows Verum out, I guess. He's just gonna kind of like look at everyone, and be like, oh, okay. To the are we?
The Lorelai's already
Yeah.
out the door.
All right. Very okay. Good. All right. And you guys, Coda, you are sitting in a pew.
Yes.
Are you staying?
Yes.
Okay.
Rusty will make a point to invite Coda. Like, he is going to make a point to walk over to Coda and say, "Hey, we're going to this thing, and just want to make sure if you want to come."
If you would like me to.
The question here is, do you want to join us, or do you want to stay here and process whatever thoughts you're having? Also, we just got another raid.
The raid.
Hello,
Another
Intrinsic
raid.
715. Thank you for coming.
Hi.
Hi.
Raid
Love
from
you.
Speakeasy. Intrinsic raid. Sure.
What is this little emoji?
I don't know. I like it though.
Oh, he's a little guy. He's a happy little man.
He's a little man.
Okay. He's a happy little man. I love him.
Watch
cool.
out, little man. We have a man killer.
Thank you guys
A
for
man
raiding.
killer
Really
who just
appreciate it.
asked out a priest
Yeah.
or like
not
a paladin.
Not really.
Well, no,
Yeah,
they
that's
didn't
fair.
even ask
I mean,
him
admittedly,
out.
like just asking him about his religion. Really.
They got
That's fair.
Man
It's an
Killer.
adorable robot.
Who
Lorelai
debated
Man Killer
asking out
did
a
not
priest.
was not confident enough to ask the paladin about their sex life, so our fake cowboy asked instead.
Rusty is nothing if not a
It's-
wingman.
The main thing is that Masha, don't want to make Eric, our DM, uncomfortable.
Oh no,
Okay.
I'm fine. I'm good.
Well, sick. All right.
Yeah, you're fine.
yeah.
Like,
Okay.
yeah, you're fine.
Back to Coda having a crisis. Thank you, Rusty Davis. If you would like me to come with you, I can.
Okay, but Coda, I understand that you probably just experienced something that you didn't really.
Did we just get another raid? Jeez.
We just got another
Do we
raid.
another one?
What?
Holy
Yeah.
mackerel.
Thank you,
Why
Miss
are
Love.
This is our robot is trying to have an existential crisis. And you
Yeah.
lovely people just keep coming out here and raiding our channel.
And just
We
showing
have
Thank you
us
for the
love.
raid.
30 viewers
Mr.
right
Love
now.
17.
Wow.
That's insanity.
Really?
No
Oh
my
pressure,
God.
Chris, to have this crisis
Wow.
robot
Hello,
crisis.
Oh my
everyone.
gosh.
Thank
Hello.
We need to
you.
someone write them down so we can raid them back at some
Oh my
point.
God.
Please.
Yeah.
and Thank you.
Yeah, for real.
Yes.
This is so cool of you guys. Thank you.
Hey,
Bartleby?
Oh.
and,
Alright.
and just
Thank you for the gifted sub.
it's just
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Bartleby, you're out of your goddamn mind. I
You
love
crazy,
you.
crazy
y'all
little
just want us
man.
to get off track, don't you?
Guys, I'm trying
Yeah.
to. I'm.
They're
The robot is trying to cry for the first time. Can you guys
Oh,
Can you please
Oh my gosh.
can you please let our robot have a crisis?
Please.
Thank you, Bartleby, for the 5 gift subs. You are a sweetheart.
it was
Yes.
Miss Love
Yes.
17's first time ever playing a D20 game.
Oh, very fun.
Wow, I hope you
Oh.
enjoyed yourself.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
That's so exciting.
Pathfinder, very good.
Oh, I love
yeah.
Pathfinder.
Pathfinder's cool. I haven't gotten to play Pathfinder yet.
I'm so excited about
Yeah.
next week because the new Pathfinder game comes out.
Oh shit.
I'm
Alright.
going to be streaming that boy. Anyway, sorry.
Hey.
That was.
Our
Okay.
robot was having a breakdown.
Okay. Well, no. Okay.
Well, not
a
necessarily.
mental
breakdown.
one, a
He's
physical,
just-
not
yeah,
a.
it-
Not
Yeah, he
not-
was okay physically.
He's just contemplating his existence. Let's.
Yeah, it doesn't necessarily mean it's a breakdown.
proceed.
We all need to contemplate our existence sometimes. It makes us more healthy.
Okay. Are we good? Are we cool?
Yeah.
Are we good now?
Sure.
Rusty Davis, why do you live?
Why do I live? Well, I mean, that depends on if you're asking biologically or a bit
I'm
deeper.
fully aware of all the intimate details about how
Okay, well, let's not talk
one
about
reproduces. If
those
you
at
like
the
me,
moment. So, I mean, that's a good question. It's a question all of us ask, ain't it?
yes.
I mean, you know, same as me, about at least part of my life, as far as he kind of glances around. Is there anybody left near us?
Lukia is the only person present in the sanctuary. She is. I think you glance around and you catch her, and she immediately makes eye contact with you, and she just like immediately turns and continues like she's like dusting a handrail or something like that.
The same handrail she's been dusting for the
Pretending
past
to
30 minutes.
sleep.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
I mean, you know that I put on a lot of fronts, you know,
Yes.
and I mean, right now, I guess I'm living for the adventure. I mean, we're going from place to place trying to find out the exact answer to that question. Why am I living?
Interesting. I have a lot to think about. I struggle because beings like me and Prometheus were created for an instinct purpose. People like you don't get that luxury of knowing why they were made, and yet Prometheus can look at his purpose in such a spiteful way and come to the conclusion of cruelty.
While I don't agree with his ultimate decision, I can understand being given a futile task and being expected to complete something that is just not doable. And from what it sounds like, he did his duty, but he was not given the proper tools to complete it. And for whatever reason, he chose cruelty. Or at least that's what he told us. And I don't know. I can't say for certain that I wouldn't do the same thing with 3,000 years not being able to see the stars.
Well, I think that is understandable. You are organic. You were not built to last. I have no idea how long I will last.
Yeah, I was about to say, Coda, no offense, but you ain't built to last neither. I mean, there's another model right around the corner, you know. So maybe that is a question you should ask yourself. Coda, why are you alive? Why is it you? Why isn't it some other model or some other brand or some other just number? Why is it you, Coda?
I think Coda is deeply processing this information that's been presented to him. A vital lesson, if you will.
You've been given a vital question.
Well, many lessons I've learned, such as life is about the adventure. But okay, cool. Sorry, this is just me stalling to try to think of a smart response. Cool. I was given the express purpose to be better. My individual motive for existing is only to help those that do come after me. And I don't know how to feel about that.
I mean, if I can be honest with you, Coda, there are a lot of humans that would say the same thing. That their entire purpose is to make sure that those that come after them have a better time, a better life. That they strive to be better so that those that follow won't have to fight as hard. And most people refer to them as heroes. So is that you, Coda? You gonna be a hero?
I think I'm ready to go to the tavern.
All right. Well, if you ever need a good talking, let me know, because
Thank you, Rusty Davis, or Rusty Daniels, whatever you prefer.
yeah, well, whatever works. Coda, let's go have a drink. I'll have the drink.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, you can, I don't know, sit there and talk about why certain things are wrong.
You guys get up and make your way towards the door, and Rusty, you feel a tug on the back of you wear like a serape, sort of, right? Like a wrap. At least it's in your character, right? I believe. Something like that. Right?
It's like a poncho.
Like a poncho?
Like a poncho.
Mhm. Is he frozen?
Dustin's
to anyone
frozen
else?
for me.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
I'm glad he got through my serious
Uh-oh.
bit. That's all I need.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Dustin! Oh no.
Dustin.
Dustin? Oh?
Dustin.
Hello?
Uh,
Yes.
Hello? Uh-oh.
oh.
Okay.
Now Chris is horridly freaking out.
Yeah, now
for me.
you
Eric
both
is
are for
freaking
me.
out.
And
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. We're all
What
Well, you
is
good.
hear
up
me.
with Discord today?
Discord's
Oh my
freaking
Yeah.
out.
do
lord.
not know.
Wild.
Just
Am I here? Can you hear me?
insanity.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're
Yes.
here. I
Mhm.
can
Okay,
hear you.
Everybody
okay.
looks. Nobody is horrifying anymore, so that's
Okay.
good.
Okay, continue, Eric, what you're doing.
Okay. Uh you feel a tug at the back of your like poncho or I always thought it was called like a serap or a serape. That's like a different kind of that, but and you turn around to see what's going on, and you see Lukia is just like kind of very shyly standing behind you. And she says, Mr. Davis, right? Is that it? Or was it Daniels?
Huh? Oh. See, I thought you were getting Coda's attention, which is why I didn't actually
No,
respond.
she was tugging at you like your like poncho or coat or whatever.
Yes. Okay. Then yes.
As
huh?
you walk out, Coda's like walked ahead of you. So she says, "Mr. Davis,
Yeah.
sorry, she like she sort of suspiciously side eyes the like door, the side door.
You want to come with us?
Speaker Medina is asleep
Yeah.
and would not know I am leaving. So I'm going to set the broom back in the closet, and would you mind if it comes up in the morning? I've been home.
I didn't see you anywhere.
She
Last
just
I saw you, you were here cleaning up like you're supposed to.
She just smiles, and follows you out back to the, as you guys make your way through the streets, in the dark.
Coda questions this moral decision.
See,
Coda
what's
turns around to go wake up Mother Speaker Medina.
Yeah.
No.
What's funny is, I was actually going to say, just as we're getting to the door, Rusty's going to turn back in and invite her, but it turns out didn't have to.
She wanted to come anyway. Yeah, so you guys make your way to the tavern. The other two of you, well, four counting Invictus and Verum, are already here. And I assume, what are you all doing when they get to the tavern?
I think Janus is also picking up the vibes of Lorelai and Verum, and so Janus has challenged Invictus to a game of checkers, a game of checkers that they know they will lose because they are playing against an android. But
Go ahead and roll. What is it? Face adversity plus metal. Yeah. Invictus positions himself across the checkers table.
That's a cool 4.
Oh my god.
You are like, you're fucking in it. You're like so goddamn like invested in this checkers game. And you see like Invictus has his finger up on his chin and is thinking his next move. And you look over his shoulder and you see the little girl from this morning is just staring at you from across. And like the bar is like at this point, it's most busy, right? So there's like the most people in here just like walking around and like talking and all that. And you look back down at the checkers table and like it is like almost the identical way you lost to her.
Oh my
Invictus
god.
just sweeps you.
Okay. Hear me out.
Yes.
My new character XP thing is that a hero suffers for their cause. In this instance, Janus is the hero whose cause is getting Lorelai laid by taking the L.
I accept this because it's very funny. You guys get experience. Congratulations.
Do we also say that my vital lesson has been
The vibes.
imparted?
What is your vital lesson?
That life is about being on the adventure and choosing to live a life in regards to helping those who come after you is what being a hero means.
Yeah. Yeah, that checks out. Yeah. Okay, so you guys can mark 2 experience.
Leveled up again.
Oh my god.
Did you?
Wait, how?
You got 4 experience?
3. Oh wait, no, never mind. I need 4.
Yeah.
Now it's
Four.
4.
Calm
Yeah,
down.
I got another skill.
My god, I was about to be like, whoa.
I was.
Yeah, same.
Yeah,
I forgot
hold
that
on
I-
for next session.
Yes, I will level up next session probably.
Hopefully.
I'm so proud of myself.
As you should be.
Super
vibes.
good. That's the best possible application of that.
I want Sean Gomez's email. I want to be like, hey man, is this what you were hoping for with this game?
God, if I were him, I'd just be like, yes, absolutely.
I can't
oh,
like find him on social media or anything.
doesn't
Like,
he
I
have a
don't
Twitter?
know.
I thought he had a Twitter.
I don't think so. I think
Oh.
so whoever saw tags is always the creator of the apocalypse system.
Yeah,
So
that sounds right.
there might be like an email at the end of the PDF or something.
I don't know.
Maybe like a phone number I can text.
Regardless, yes, you are getting your ass kicked at checkers. Lorelai, what are you doing? What are you
Oh
up
boy.
to?
I think
Are you
I
chatting
can't
up
believe I put
Verum?
myself in this situation. Yeah, I think that Saul in
Saul,
chat.
please.
What did Saul say?
I think all of you are the worst.
I'm
This
sorry.
I'm getting like blushy. I think that Lorelai like walks up to the counter and just immediately gets her and Verum drinks. And
Mhm.
then like finds like a secluded table and then just chats him up
Okay.
for a while.
Yeah. I think it's like pleasant enough. He is he talks a little bit about like being a light binder. What's happening?
Just
I'm the worst.
Oh boy. I feel like
Just-
for the sake of the VOD, someone has to say this.
So
Mhm.
Dustin in chat used one of our new emotes and he said, make sure you use protection or you might get a space baby.
It's coming true.
The prophecy is being fulfilled.
I'm
Oh.
so okay.
What a wonderful way to end the
No,
session.
so he
Yeah,
And that'll
good
be
night.
the end.
That's it.
he like, you know, he talks about like what it's like to be a light binder, sort of just like some of the like traveling he's done, some of the places he's been. This dude is like very passionate about the work he does. And it's like it's less about the church for him and more about just like getting out and like helping people where he can. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, that's about it from him. I don't know what you like, how you respond to that or what you tell him in return, but
I think that the whole while that Lorelai is listening to this, she's doing a little bit of that like hair twirling and like nodding her head a lot. And like at some point, like after they've had like most of their first drink, she'll like be like, go get another, and then like start like putting her hand on his, just
oh
like
my
casual
god.
flirty shit.
Right.
And I think that Lorelai gauges his interest in terms of how much she tells him about her backstory and her life.
Mhm.
But I think that she would most probably most excitedly discuss like her immediate matriarch in terms of like, oh, like you are clearly passionate about what you do, like my family is passionate about what we do and this is what my name means, and like like we're two very passionate people, and sometimes our interests might overlap.
Yeah.
Look at Chris's face, I'm so sorry.
You you sort of get the like you get the impression that while this dude he's super attentive, like listening to everything you're saying, I think like doesn't understand that you're flirting with him,
God damn it.
is just like not at all keyed in for this sort of thing. Not that he's not interested per se, but he is just like he's not like recognizing signs and then repeating them back to you. Like he is just yeah.
In a break in conversation, is there make a move roll? Is Bartleby making a joke?
There's, I
doubt
mean,
that
common
makes
moves, right, are like face
mean-
adversity assessment and get involved.
Right. No, it was a
Make
joke.
of that
I
what you
just,
will.
I
Unless
am,
you're going
I am
to
running away from
command
this
him.
situation.
Get involved.
Yeah,
I
get
could
involved.
command him as an NPC who I am clearly in a situation. No, that's fucked up.
Oh
Um,
my.
Oh my.
Gross.
So Coda
you
will
like
join
bind
the
anything
combat.
else that you like to bind?
Say-
No. What?
What?
Huh?
Anyway, so Coda walks in.
No. Okay. We can. Okay, we're done. Okay. I think that at some point in a break in conversation, Lorelai just looks at him and she's like, listen. Do you remember that kind of awkward situation when my compatriot Rusty asked you about what kinds of activities you're allowed to get into? I don't think he was asking for himself, he was asking on my behalf. Would you like to maybe go somewhere more private with me? And
He
it's
gla-
totally all right if you're not comfortable.
He glances around the bar for a moment, sees Invictus playing checkers. I don't know if now with if still with Janus or now like if not with you, then like the little girl has moved over and is now playing Invictus at checkers.
But who's winning though?
You don't know. You're not over there. There's no way
Damn
to
it.
tell. Invictus has a great poker face.
In the fact that he doesn't have a face.
Well, he has a face, it just doesn't move. It's static. It's a what? Anyway, yeah. So he looks around the bar, and he looks back at you, and says, "I think I'd like that very much." And he said, you guys, I guess, both stand up from the booth or table you're sitting in, and he says, I don't really have a place for us to go other than the temple, which I don't think is a good idea.
Well, they have rooms here, don't they? I can just.
I think so.
This is an inn.
and-
This is an inn, right?
Okay, if not,
The
wait,
spaceship.
You do have a room on the spaceship.
you
That's
got
true.
there's a lot of rooms on the
There's
spaceship.
a lot of rooms on the spaceship.
I hate how you said that.
Okay. Yeah, I think Lorelai's just gonna be like, it's all right. I know a place.
Oh,
Very well.
they go to the
It's
Prometheus.
got a bed and stop. Like it's not. It's
We're
not,
not
it's not a
breaking
weird
into it, so it's chill.
thing. It's
Uh,
I live there. It's fine.
Oh,
It's my
all right.
it's my spaceship.
Okay. Very. I didn't know it. He's like, oh, it's your spaceship. Very well.
Rusty, you're
yes.
not close enough to hear me.
There's a lot of people in the bar.
I
you know.
love. Let's set up the precedent that we just invite people to Rusty's ship all the time.
Admittedly, you've already invited Veramon to your ship once.
So might as well do it
Oh
again.
yeah, he's been there. All
Yeah.
right,
Been
fair
there.
enough.
Yeah. So you take him back to the Rhapsody. We'll fade to black on that.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be against Twitch's terms of
That would
service.
be against Twitch's.
100%.
That would be against more than
You know
just Twitch's terms of service.
That would be against Eric's terms of service.
Yeah.
And against
Okay.
all of us when we did a co-consent checklist. So yeah.
Yep. Wait, what the fuck? Did Saul just say? Yeah, okay. The Rhapsodies are rocking. Good lord. Anyway.
Lorelai's out for the night.
Did anyone else have anything they wanted to do with the remainder of this day? I mean, Rusty and Coda, you guys have entered the bar. I actually haven't asked you. I apologize. What you guys wanted to do?
No, it's
fine.
We got a good time to talk.
Yeah, we had a moment. It's
Yeah.
fine. And
Okay.
I mean, the only thing that I can say about Rusty is that he specifically does not ask where either of those two are.
Very well.
Coda's just dancing by himself in the tavern.
Are you doing the
Is he
robot?
doing the stinky leg?
Yes, he's doing the stinky leg. He's opened his mouth and is playing banjo music while doing the stinky leg.
Oh my god.
This is like, and on that, we will fade out for the night. Coda
Wonderful.
surrounded by drunken
Beautiful.
farmers doing the stanky leg as banjo music erupts from his open mouth.
Wow.
Wow.
Phenomenal.
welcome.
thank you all for coming for this week's episode of
This feels like the season finale. Are we done?
Turntables. Join us next summer. Or no.
Or
Um,
don't.
Or don't.
I'm not a cop.
This session's been quite a bit.
It's been so much.
It's been
Ugh.
so much. Oh my god. Thank you guys for coming out. Thank you for sticking with us. We really appreciate it. Thank you for all of the raids and subs. Holy shit.
Yeah.
That is an amazing thing. We're all super appreciative of it. Yeah, I don't have anything really else to say. Does anyone else have anything you want to say before we close down for the night?
I think that we're going to go raid my friend Layla again. When we are done, so we can go. Yeah, just join
Yeah.
her. I think she's once again playing Skyward Sword, the remastered version. Yeah,
I love
she's
you
a
all.
sweetheart.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all I
Yeah.
got.
Stretch your legs, drink some water,
Unclench your jaw.
and cleanse that
Unhinge
jaw.
it completely.
Come back next week.
Maybe don't do that. Do come back next week. Don't do the jaw thing, maybe.
Well,
Fine.
unclench your jaw, because how else is some space priest gonna get in there? I don't know. See you guys later.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, everybody. Hello.
Good night. We love you all.
What? Okay.